Yeah, I'm checking on my phone. Oh, so blacks. Okay. All right. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, same here. Exactly. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Allegedly real. Table 43. No, for some reason, someone, I mean, that's me, took the username and I can't seem to find the original password. So I just created the new one. Yeah. Cyberspace Panda. Spicy. That works, that works. Let the spice flow.
And Cyberspace Panda learned how to stream literally like I don't know, like 12 hours ago or something.
12? Okay, I'm sure it's been longer than that. I'm sure it's been
Longer.
like at least like 15.
15, yeah.
Yeah.
So, because both of our PCs, Jai and I, we don't trust our PCs.
Yeah, absolutely not.
They just give up halfway.
Okay. Okay. I think they should hear us now.
Better? Yeah. There we
All
go.
right.
You know,
I hope
after
that
20 seconds.
Okay. Should be fine.
okay, well I hope that stream can hear us now. Please indicate if you can. And if you haven't heard me say this already, hello and welcome everyone to the EMEA Showdown 2026 brought to you by APAC Gang.
Yes, APAC, let's go.
Ooh, way back.
Okay, nice. Excellent. So, all right, Lunari Panda, this is very important, right? So, as long as we are streaming on this channel, right, and with the three of us, it's very important to say whenever this is just like I think we call this like sponsor etiquette. Whenever you say like EMEA Shodan, you have to append it with brought to you by APAC Gang, right? You've watched like esports events before, right? It's like that kind of thing.
It's the sponsor name replay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. This has not been approved by anybody else except Jai.
That's
But we will
right.
do it.
I'm calling the shots here. As long
Yeah.
as Man in the Moon is asleep, I'm calling the shots.
Okay. I'm down. Bet.
All
Okay. We're
right.
just
So
waiting
just
for
double
timers.
checking. Yeah. Yes. So once again, for our viewers, we are not just bantering around for the sake of it. We are just waiting for the head judge OF 1515 to give us the go ahead for round one starting, which is why the players are all holding right now. We should be going on at some point.
Yeah. So for everybody tuning in for the first time for like all the Showdown tournaments, this is one of the it's probably like one of the largest online tournaments. It's hosted by Man in the Moon. Man in the Moon usually hosts one for APAC, for Americas, and for EMEA once a year. And they're very huge events. Everybody just comes and joins. It's meant to be casual, but a lot of good players really do sign up and play here. And the prizes are you can't get them anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean the prizes have are excellent. They have just been getting better and better over the seasons. I'm sure, like during the round breaks or something, we can show off some of them. But
Yes.
I'm also sure that anyone that's playing already knows like what the stakes are. Right? It's not just the prizes, of which there are several. There are also multiple seats up for the Ultimate Showdown at the end of the year, up for grabs, which I believe, I can't remember how many. I think it's either 4 or 5 per showdown. I suspect it's 4.
It could be 4. Yeah.
Yes.
And then
also, that being said, for those that are not aware, the format of this weekend's event, we will be playing 8 rounds of single-sided Swiss today, and cutting to a top 16 cut because we have 85 or more players. So 8 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 16, and the top 16, of course, will be played tomorrow. And I think it will also be on this channel. I'm not sure. So we will get back to you on that.
you'll have to figure out who takes the reins of
Yes.
the tournament tomorrow.
But yeah, that's the itinerary for the weekend. So thanks everybody for sticking with us.
It's a full day of it's a full weekend at Runner.
Yes, as it has been for a lot of us, I want to say.
Yeah, it's been a busy couple of months, I guess.
Yeah,
So
I mean, we are like slap bang in the middle of Mega City season now, right?
Yeah, Mega City season.
Yeah, and there are like 3 other mega cities going on this weekend around the world as well, like in Meat Space. For one of them, the Sydney one, the Swiss rounds have already concluded. You can check that out on Cobra as well. And as I understand it, there's one in
There's Cambridge.
there's one in Poland. Yes, there's one in Warsaw that's going on. That will be starting soon, I believe. And the Cambridge Boston one will be starting in a few hours.
There's
probably around the time that this stream ends. So if there's a stream for that, which I'm not sure there is, you can just jump straight into that. So no shortage of content for this weekend, I'm pretty sure.
Wait. I just checked the Cobra for the Polish megacity, the Warsaw megacity. Can you guess how many players they have?
How many players do they have?
Yeah, for a megacity.
For megacity, holy Besado, they have 45 players. What the hell?
They have 45 players in Warsaw. That's crazy.
I mean, okay, So the 45 players are in Warsaw now, obviously.
Yeah.
But they're obviously not all Polish. For one, I'm very certain that Su isn't Polish, because if he is, then he's been lying to us all along, and I'll be very disappointed.
Yes,
That
and
being
he's
said, I
not
don't
here
think Aksu
to.
has signed up here yet. So, oh no, yes, okay.
Yeah, he is
So
here.
45 players,
Oxen's here.
excellent. And Sydney earlier today had looks like 28 players, very solid as well. And we will see about Cambridge. It looks like 17 players signed up on Cobra, but we expect it to increase, of course. It's the middle of the night for them now. Oh my god. Yes, Warlock, I've just seen your message, and yes, I do see it translated. That is crazy. What is YouTube
Wait.
doing to my chat?
Okay, I'm not seeing any translations, but
Wait. But you see Warlock like message in my chat, right?
yes, it is in a
Yes, and you
foreign
see it
language.
in Italian.
Oh, this is Italian. Yes, I can see it in Italian.
Yes, on mine, I see it auto translated.
Oh, what's going on here?
That's insane. I'm not sure. All right, has the round started? Uh, not quite. No, round ends at
Round begins
round
in
ends at x10. So it looks like we'll be starting in 1 minute.
one
Perfect
minute.
timing.
Good.
All right. So I
Alright.
guess we should stop stalling and start actually talking about the decks we have here.
Yeah.
49 card Elio construction versus 50 card Arisana. I guess Elio, we shouldn't be expecting that much of a surprise, maybe in terms of specific influence choices, Mitra Man, blah, 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 that kind of stuff. Maybe Event Horizon. We'll get to it when we get to it, and I'm sure the runner will be discovering it at the same time as us. But what do you expect from Ari? We haven't seen that much Ari this season since Vantage Point dropped, right?
Yeah. Aside from like the breakout like Arisana deck in like the first week after Vantage Point, we haven't really seen Arisana been played a lot, right? Like the usual suspect is you just run like one copy of Vizarum, and then maybe you have like a poison vial. Could be a poison vial type build. Other than that, I'm not really sure what Arisana is running nowadays, right?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, and this doesn't look like a very um, inspiring start from Smallgram, right? Just click draw,
Yes.
click credit, and install.
You had to discard a card
Apparently
too.
Mirror Morph, but worse.
Yeah. You had to discard a card too, like environmental testing. Okay. I guess that's
So
expected.
yeah, at the same time, it's not that big of it's not that fast a start from Antro as well. Like this EMF testing can be good and can get a payoff, but with 0 counters on it right now, it'll be like, I mean, we know Ari can like just bam, 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 and then hit
Yeah.
the top immediately. But on 5 credits, like unless we see exactly illumination here, I don't see Antro being able to pop this enough for a contest on server 1 right now.
Yeah, and Arsana here digging for a bunch of cards. Hopefully, Antro does have like an illumination here. Although you don't really feel bad, like just
Okay, I can
installing
confirm
cards
no
here.
illumination, because
Yeah,
that would be really sad if you. Oh, we are
there we
just
go.
going coalescence from hand. We're just
And it gets
flashing in for $2.
and a propeller.
Okay. So Antro valuing the R&D access more than having the coalescence body on the board. I guess that means that there isn't some kind of knick-knack or spec work in hand to take advantage of that body, right?
Yeah, because normally you just wanna keep the coalescence body on the board so you can sell it off later. But I guess if you have 9 cards in hand, you'd rather still install it.
Yeah. Okay. it does look like Smorgam has like kind of solved their early game issues. We see like Mercia Trengrid chugging along, and a third card in this remote as well. I mean, could be literally anything, right? Could be a humanoid, could be an agenda that we're just putting in here because HQ is too unsafe, and so on.
Yeah, like the best possible case here would be like a humanoid pop probably, so you can start refilling your hand.
Yeah, and just like rejamming into a track server, of course.
Yeah.
Antro click draw twice on 10 credits, so I imagine it's like not that difficult to pop this M testing if necessary.
It could just pop this run off the Muse plus something else. We will see.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh,
And this is
Slagger is a good
Slipnir.
one. Yeah, value for money res.
And it
And
is
like
quite
not the
annoying.
yeah, not the most efficient to deal with, even if you have like Visarum access or whatever.
It is
And
still
you could
3.
like maybe get an Euler, but okay, SMC is
See.
fine.
So the end testing is gonna pop. Oh,
Okay,
just
no shot. I mean, okay, yes, we can. No shot. We're breaking this though. This is so expensive. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. 5 credits
Ow!
for a single.
Ow!
You lost all
Oh,
of the money from the environmental testing. I'm not sure
yeah.
that's worth it.
Ow, that one hurts. That one hurts. I mean, eventually it will get a lot better, right? The once the third breaker comes down, you're boosting for 1, which is okay. Oh,
Oh, I'm just advancing it.
okay. Wait, this was a top deck Kansei review. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Just click draw. Click. Wait. Yeah. Click Hansei. Advance. That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing was just sitting on top of R&D. That's a little bit sad for Andrew, who checked last turn but not the previous one.
It could also be the last card in HQ, but I don't think you're ever leaving the Hansa as the last card in HQ. It could still be.
That is true. And
But
this probably means
oh
that
no.
server 1 is a train, right? Because I think if it's not a 5-3 agenda that you need to double advance, you will just go like draft the R&D in and then play the Hansei and then advance once. So this is probably like a train or whatever 5-3 that Smogram has.
Right. And I just realized, yeah, Andro acts as the drafter from HQ. So that was a top deck Hansei.
Yeah.
And
Yes, it was a top deck Hansei. No,
and
wait.
it's very
Yeah, it's a top
reasonable.
deck Hansei, not a top deck agenda. What am I talking about? Yes.
It's very reasonable. This is a trade because what else are you going to jam like with double advancements, right? When you don't have when you don't have any cards in hand, right?
Exactly.
It's so early in the game.
There is a line where you can go and double advance like a dream and then double advance again and then draw and regen. A little greedy to be sure, but you know, a line is a line. Oh, here we go. Click 3 contests. We can steal a train if necessary.
Yeah, I just
But of
wanted
course, if this is a train, that means this Mercia will like guaranteed stop the score attempt. But maybe Entro is fine with just forcing a Mercia out. Ooh, that's a big one.
Brad.
Yeah, so this will force propeller counters out
Propeller,
for sure.
and then you can't run back with a propeller. Is the thing.
Yeah. And bear in mind, of course, that the first sub 100% has value in it, right? Because we know for a fact that there's a drafter in archives.
That is correct.
There we go. Breaking the third sub.
But Antro also recognizes that the way to keep Leo like on the back foot is you just make Leo res ice. Like if you're just making Leo play its own game, like once they're sitting at like 30 credits, they can just res everything. So you just have to force them to res ice early.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, here's the Mercia trash.
But trying to say if you can get past my brawn, you're gonna waste your turn if this is a train.
Yeah, so I mean, I think multiple factors have like contributed towards saying that this is like a very obvious train push. I think Antro realizes that, and I suspect has accepted that it's fine to trade these propeller counters for a Mercia, right? And this is a oh no, it's a
It's a
send a
send a
message. Okay,
message.
that's a sick bluff.
Resing a Sleipnir. It's
How
it
interesting, actually. Did
yeah.
did you realize Smogum elected to rest the
The
Bran
brand.
instead of the Slagnir on the last
Yeah.
push?
I'm not quite sure about that because I guess Antro does have like more.
Yeah,
No,
so
I think
Andrew
it's more of
had
yeah,
11 credits on that push, yes? Sorry, 10 credits on that contest.
so I think it's more
And
of
technically you spend some number of them on Sleipnir and let's say you get bounced again by the Machia. I don't know if you run back.
yeah.
I
Sleipnir
don't know if you
still
run back
exists.
last click on double advance, right? Because it's the signal being so strong that it's a train. So I think Smogger might have been able to get away with bluffing a train, even though it was a Sam, and getting away with like raising a slightly instead of Bran
Yes,
and saving 2 credits, maybe.
I do think that that was a good bluff. And there's like a strong signal. This is a train. I'm raising my brand. I'm making you realize you cannot get back with a propeller.
Mm,
Now, small grump back at 5 credits. And of course, you don't have any other rise to res, so you're not that worried. You're not dipping too much.
yeah.
So you can still hedge
And I
fund or
think
something after.
immediately finding something to jam back in the Trank server after the 5-3 push is of course excellent for Small Grump. And
Yeah,
now
and having
Antro
like
has like
this. Yeah, go ahead.
no, I'm just saying like Antro with the propeller being used up and getting spec work and now the ritual coming back.
Yeah.
7 credits and DZ is like not an amazing base to start with. And here's a little bit which will help a bit, but econ is still not great.
Yeah. And for a small grump, like scoring a 5-3 this early in the game, especially against Arizona, like Arizana's probably one of the best runners to just, I want to get into a server and I have all the tools to get in there.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
getting 3 points out of that, it was a good risk. It did pay off. And then here we see a Pisha Shao. I
Yeah.
haven't seen this in a while.
I mean, low key, it's a really good card in this matchup. So, firstly, for farming clicks, sometimes even multiple clicks in the same turn, to be able to deep dive with like clicks in hand to steal trains or multiple agendas, if you go like all in on like the synergy, probably can steal train +1 in a single turn of a dive.
That
And
is,
yeah, of course, having extra clicks is really good against the ID that taxes you clicks to get into servers.
and it's so flexible as well. Like you can flicker it if you actually need like another click just to get through something on the remote, and you suddenly realize they res an MIC, they suddenly, or you're sure there's some version in the server, you just move it and then just run back. And small group again, finding another card to jam in server one. There's some pressure there. You don't have any other ice you want to res.
Hmm. So we don't actually know like what the identities of any of these cards in server one are right now. Of course, we've seen 2 Mercias trashed already, one by either player. So the odds of it being like a Skunkworks or some other kind of defensive upgrade is relatively higher. And maybe the card most recently jammed is a humanoid resources, which of course Morgan would be very happy about.
That would push you into a very advantageous position here. Because if it was a humanoid, the first card, that's probably getting popped immediately. No, we're just going for environmental testing in a run.
Oh, Muse is interesting. What are we
Muse.
musing for? We are 1 credit off
We
of
don't have
Coalescence.
we don't have money to install. like a zero cost, I guess.
We can
No,
get
just
another
shuffling.
Trojan.
Yeah, just shuffling. There are no cards to install. No,
Yeah, it has to be a stowaway.
stowaway.
It's like
Yeah.
the only zero cost program here. And of course, 2 on EMF testing is great.
Okay.
Uh,
Unfortunately, I don't think you can pop it next turn.
yeah,
Go.
it's a little bit unfortunate that Antro doesn't. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
Seamless Launch. So this
it's
is
just an agenda.
Seamless Launch
That's
is
the second
on the
card.
first card. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and Let Them Dream is so
Oh,
bad for Antro right now.
oh my. Now you can just bottom like the other train. There you go.
Yeah, and now, like for Antro, there's only 12 points left in the game. And we
It's
don't have a
turn.
lot of. I mean, you technically are able to get a deep dive off if you pull some RE magic and get the EMF testing trigger. But it still seems very difficult. And like the number
Yeah.
of clicks to draw that we're seeing here is also very concerning.
Just digging. The problem now here as well is any card small group jams into server one. It could just be the next Let Them Dream.
Okay, yeah, this is a very important install the urban art, but I fear it might be like too little too late, right?
Be
I
too
mean,
late.
turn 9 is not necessarily what you want to see, what you expect to see out of an LEO to be on 5 points already, but
Correct. Like small grump here is just on in the driver's seat. You see, small grump could just jam anything. Yeah, you're kind of forced to check it. I mean, if not,
yeah,
then you're just betting your entire game off of not having a seamless launch.
I mean, we've seen one seamless launch already, but of course, we don't expect any like non-combo HB deck to be leaving home with less than 3 of them, right? So, and we're almost halfway through the deck, so odds are like reasonable that Smogram can have access to another one.
And if it's another Let Them Dream, you can even just advance it and say, hey, I need you to get into the server right now. You need to steal this one pointer, or else I just win the game. And then they just jam another one the following turn. The UAV, it's yeah, it gives you some credits and it helps with the environmental testing pop, but
Yeah, and I imagine that.
just the
Oh,
third ice.
nice. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be very problematic. Like I feel like Antro, if Antro doesn't find exactly like Simul chip here, the game might just be over.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah, I think we
it's a
definitely
low
need Simul chip.
bearing environmental testing pop. Like all of your money is there. You don't have any other clicks to gain, probably to gain more credits. That's it. It's on the
Yes.
RE ability, install Muse, find something else. And Simochip does give you the most flexibility out of every other install you could have.
Yes, and you can pay with Urban Art credits, right? So assuming that Antro is able to pop the EMF testing this turn, which I think is fairly trivial, he will be working with 12 credits total.
12, yeah.
Yeah, which is like not insurmountable, technically speaking. And like for example, if we go Propeller from hand, we can beat Bran cleanly and Sleipnir cleanly with this 3-breaker Unity.
Yeah.
So I feel like we should be able to crack this server at least once. The second time, of course, is the tricky part.
Yeah. And I'm thinking the other upgrade on server one, it's probably not Mersha. It should not be Mersha.
Yeah,
Because small
exactly.
grab
Because we
just
saw
spent
it to install, right?
click to install. So this could
Oh,
be a pressure spike.
that's chunky and is technically an answer, but I don't think it's one we're happy with.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
it's still 5 credits to break, Brian.
Yeah. And 5 is a lot given that we're only working with 9 now.
9 now, yeah. So it's a bit
Yeah, so
tricky.
the really scary part is if the outermost card is the outermost ice is a boomy. If it's a boomy into skunk, I feel like there's almost no way in, right?
Exactly. Like, what other card is Smallgrim gonna install on like server 1 if the upgrade is not a merchant? It has to be a Bioroid. Boomy is your most is the
Oh, we are
most
just
disposable
trying
one
to.
for HQ. Wonder if it
So this
has.
is a
Yeah,
okay. So
it's a
technically, this
stowaway.
we are free rolling this one because I don't expect Antro to break the non ETR subs, right? I think money is too tight for that.
Yeah.
So this does mean that uh, you're paying 2 of Unity for pump break, and then you're getting 2 back, and then getting the click back. So this is literally a cantrip run.
But now you have 5 credits left. 7, I guess, after stowaway. Oh, sees a train.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wait a minute. But you don't have enough clicks to deep dive.
Yeah, you don't have enough.
There's a yeah. The problem is there's no other eyes on it. You can't even move it.
Okay, I think if it was me, I might be tempted to just run back or run back HQ. Oh no!
Oh, just going for the
Wait, this is a 0% chance of working. Come on now,
yeah.
right?
Like there should be a buyer right somewhere in the server.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that
Oh,
was an
okay.
insta brand pop
Yeah.
on approach, and the last card was Seamless. Come on,
Okay, so
Smorgam
just
just has it.
yeah.
It was an architect. Damn.
That's a bit. That was a fast game for Leo.
I do wonder whether the Seamless was the last card in hand, or it was. I mean, it must feel even worse for Antro if it was top decked.
Oh my gosh, a top deck there would be disastrous.
Sweet, sweet.
Good game.
So yeah, I
Well played
think
to both.
it. Yeah, I think like the urban art was just a little bit too late coming out. I feel like if Antro had that for like a one bottle. Oh, a Mitra Aman. Okay, interesting, interesting.
Just
And there's
rezzing
another Brad.
everything.
Goodness.
Showing everything on stream, by the way.
Yeah,
Small grump.
it's whatever commitment to infosec is. I mean, Songren has just done the opposite of that. You know.
Some people want to be on the no stream list. No, small grump. No, I'm just gonna show you my deck. I'm just gonna show you my
Yeah,
influence.
yeah. Check out these sick moves, bro.
Okay. So there's still time in the round. We can still watch like a game or two. Let's look for
Yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah. Let's go find some. Let's go find some more stuff. Uh, okay, I'm kind of happy that we've gotten our obligatory shaper game out of the way. Let's find. I was gonna say some PD, but then I forgot it's maybe too early in the morning for some of our viewers to be watching PD. You know.
There's a nebula.
Oh, Nebula. Okay, let's we can do that. Goodness, there's so much Wayland in this tournament. Who did this?
What do you mean? Who did this?
Bloody hell!
Okay. Let's see. There are 3 nebula players. 2 of them are not yet done. Okay, so we're just looking for another table. Oh, okay, I was about to spectate the game. They just ended. Never mind.
The classic, the classic.
Okay. Okay. Let's check.
Okay, let's jump into table 39. It's not Nebula, but it's also something that might be as, if not more interesting. We are looking at a
There we go.
we are looking at a ISWAC, an ESA versus ISWAC, which is like something we don't see every day, obviously. And I'm not sure what is going on here because the score is 4-1. The one is the ISWAC, but the ISWAC has a counter, right? And what is this?
Yeah. From a virus.
A virus. Hold up. Wait,
Let's-
I mean, of course, if this is like a 3-point agenda, then the game is instantly over. But
Yeah.
Who knows with these ISWAC agenda suites, right? We see a sericulture and the longevity.
Yeah. Oh, it
mention
could be like Urtica Cipher plus a virus.
That
No,
is
it's sericulture.
true. Oh, it's a double advance sericulture. Okay, interesting. And 1 damage of the Mav rest. Very, very spiteful. Don't hit that. There's a double advance card in server 2. What's going on here? What happened there? Is it actually an Urtica?
This is a different
Wait,
flavor.
this is a mitosis deck?
There's a flood the market on archives.
Wait, hold on. Wait, yo.
Here.
Wait, we have a flop and a flood in archives. That's nuts.
What's going on here?
I mean, I can kind of see it, right? Because flood doesn't it says place advances. It doesn't say advance a card.
Yeah.
So as long as you the thing that you put on the table was already pre-advanced.
They might be cooking here.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I mean, other than the fact that there's only one server with eyes on it, one remote with eyes on it at the moment, so that's a little bit not ideal.
Yeah. On the runner side, we see a hippocampic mechanocytes.
Lunari, that is not even like the most surprising card we've seen on the runner side. Are we looking at the card directly below the hippocampic? What is Abasi doing here?
Hey, I have some Abasi believers locally. I'm just saying.
Okay.
This is what you play when you spent your 2 influence on hippocampic instead of a unity.
We have, friends, we have buzzsaw infection.
But I don't think this ESA build is on tungsten.
Okay, so odds of winning off Akashi are like quite high, right? Surely.
Yeah, it's 5 cards.
Okay, yeah.
You are purging your punch list again. Oh, just a GG?
Yes, the preemptive GG comes out. And yeah, probably there we go. Ooh, it was the last card milled even. That's a bit unfortunate. GG.
Yeah, GG. That was a spicy deck.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we could have gotten to see more of it because it did look like something cooked here, you know?
Yeah, it's there's something here, and we would like to actually see the deck do more of what it was designed to do.
Absolutely. Okay, still 15-ish minutes left in the round.
Let's see. There is a Thule going around. There's a Mirror Morph going around. And the rest are... There's actually 2 Mirror Morphs going around.
In a tournament of this size, 2 Mirror Morph, I think, is not like super Not super surprising.
Okay.
Looks like the number of games is like dropping off significantly. A lot of the games are ending already, so we'll bear us a little bit more if we can't find any more games to.
Yeah. So the moment we enter the table, and then they just fish the winning agenda. Like,
It's kind of it's kind of how it goes. Like this close to the end of the round. Yes. Oh my
yes.
goodness gracious me! What is this? I
Oh, there's something happening here.
There's something happening in this game. Good grief. All right.
Okay.
It looks like we're going to Arrogant Worm versus Listra. Or the other way around, I suppose. What table is this?
44.
Okay, we got it. Holy Basada, what the hell? Oh my goodness. We
What?
see
Triple chromatophores.
Chromatophores. And then and
A
then like
single rising tide. The strongest rising tide.
uh,
Oh,
it
this
is
deck
a
has
5 string rising tide, by the way. Did we talk about that part? There's Majana, Principia in the bin. Yes, you heard that right. People are importing Majana into Shaper now.
You have Viarcation, I guess, to overdraw and discard all the other fractors.
This is bloody incredible. Okay.
You also do run. You have Madani.
I guess we should talk about the important part, right? That there's a single advance card in the remote with 4.
There are 4 basalt counters. There's a measured response in the bin.
I'm not sure will ever get used.
Oh my.
Goodness.
And there are 2 virus counters on the conduit. So you might just be going through this and trying to win this turn.
Okay, I mean, we will see some number of fresh cards. Did we check the? We did not check the R&D last turn, so these are almost all fresh cards. If not, okay, R&D holes. That's really really bad.
And Nuvem also trashed the top card of R&D. So these are all fresh.
Yeah, these are 100% all fresh, surely. Okay, yeah, but I feel like this might just be it, like just the straight up toxin, one toxin on the remote.
Yeah. Where have I seen this before?
Just holding up the world against this rising head, but all the chromatophores can't get off of R&D, and it's over.
It's over.
It's just the triple advance rising tide. Sorry, triple advance let them dream. But damn, if this wasn't the board state to come into, I tell you what.
We've seen a lot of wacky decks. It's only been round 1.
Yeah, and I mean this is like part of the charm of showdowns, right? Because it's such a large event, like the spread of decks you get to see is very high. And if you ask me, like having such a large international well-attended event is and with the stakes being so low, right? It's not like you're playing for like a mega city buy or whatsoever. So you can just roll up with whatever wacky shit that you put on stream, and like if you get to show it off on stream, that would be great. I remember at the last showdown there was a player that rolled up with the System Gateway Corp intro deck that was at that time illegal. I'll have you know, because of the
Offworld Office.
The Offworld Office ban. So I believe they replaced it with Orbital Superiorities, and I don't need to tell you what a drop off that is. And they actually won a game on stream, and that was like absolute cinema.
We commentated that way as well. That was absolute cinema.
So yeah, all of which is to say, if you're listening to this broadcast right now and you're playing some kind of like cool deck that you want to show off on stream, you can just DM me on Discord, and I'll try and I'll do my best to entertain your request in the stream rounds.
This is how we get on stream. Just message Jai.
That's right. I expect my Discord DMs to be popping off right about now. So, yeah, I'm just that popular, you know. I no need to thank me.
Games are dwindling down. Not sure if we're probably gonna catch anything that's like far from ending.
Yeah, I guess there's like 7 minutes left in a round. I don't expect many games are going on that that aren't like already winding down. So I suppose this is as good a time as any to check in on like the tournament demographics.
Yeah, we should talk about this. It's
Because
there has been a meta shift.
That absolutely has been like ever since last week. Like goodness, all this bloody Wayland.
Especially when before the past week, we've seen like when there's a Wayland in the top cut or something, or when people bring Wayland, it's just flavors of all. And now after I think there was some guy who won like a tournament with Nuvem, and now there's 16 Nuvems in Swiss.
Yeah, and I think just from like poking around what I saw earlier, there does seem to be a mix. Of course, I wouldn't be able to tell you like exactly how what the split is, but there still are some of the Red Cat fast advance remoteless Nuvem decks that are floating around, as well as the more contemporary Rush version that's been getting popular over the past week or two.
And that's a problem.
So
Can't count out like any of the builds. You have to respect both of them.
yeah, absolutely. And PD, second most played ID, corresponding to so this is something I kind of predicted actually with Aksu in the latest King's Court podcast. So you all should go watch that if you haven't already. I on that pod, right, when we're talking about like the expected demographics, the distribution of the, I suppose like the mega cities and the showdown this weekend.
Mhm.
And I made the point that I expected PD, specifically seamless PD, as well as seamless Nuvem, like these kind of aggressive rush decks to take away cop side market share away from like the rest of the big dogs. That being said, I did think they would take it away from Nuvem, from Melies U, rather than from Alco as we are seeing here, right? Because Alco has, this is like a pretty big drop off, I want to say.
Yeah, because
like
normally Ayoko ties with Melies, right?
Yeah, it's like up there with Melies or very close, and PD is like the moderately close third. But now PD is like second, and Nuvem, like both it and Nuvem have like taken over the second slot. And Alco is like down there with the Nebula,
Without there with Nebula. There's
which honestly I didn't expect to be the most played NBN ID. I thought it would be like Epiphany as usual, but maybe this is like the other angle that people are taking to beat Lu, which might I add is still the most played runner ID by a fair shot, but 28 Lu players.
yeah, almost
compared in the
30%.
Yeah, 30% of the tournament. Of course, this is still technically less than what we saw at I think any of the mega cities last week, right? I think all the mega cities had like 40% Lu or more. So
Yeah.
even though there's technically a large gap here, 28, so 16 more players on Lu than the next highest runner ID, but overall it's a drop.
It's definitely it is drop, and I think there's also a curious rise for Arizona here. I don't think Arizona was this high, or at least it wasn't tied with Muslihat in terms of
Yeah,
numbers.
Ari being like the most played runner is a little bit surprising. I will agree.
Yeah, you're almost tying with Muslihat and Esa, which are
Yeah,
typically like second and third most popular runners in this uh megacity season.
yeah, and I feel like if I had to pick a deck, a shaper deck to be like the most represented shaper deck, it would probably be like the Audrey Lat, which we've seen some people get good results with in this season so far, or perhaps like the um, big Big Max, right? That was popular at some point as well, but now Arisana has overtaken both of them, which is very interesting.
Yeah, there are even more Mercury players than Lat players currently.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe
SSJ Speed Racer in the chat saying the only set player still fighting the good fight. 07,
oh
07
seven
to you.
salute. There's more people playing PT Untayan than Seb.
That is an unfortunate truth. Um,
There's
I
at
mean,
least double the amount of PT Untayan players versus Seb players.
are you more sad to see two PT Atean players or any number of Synapse players? You know,
Oh, right. I didn't even realize there is a
that's
sign up
one
play.
Synapse player. Shout out to whoever that is.
Good on you.
Yes, good morning, Laria. Hope you've woken up. I guess you're not playing the event, right? I didn't catch your name.
We have not seen.
Or maybe Laria is playing the event. I have no idea.
Yeah. And
Anyway, looks like it's the round ended officially. Looks like 1 minute left, maybe one game or two remaining.
yeah.
So we will be
No, Crower with a slander.
oh 07 except for okay. Oh, that is a
Hey.
that is a really spicy
Oh, the sign up guy.
performance.
Is
The
here.
Synapse guy in the chat.
Let's go.
Yo.
We will watch your career with great interest.
Synapse's strongest soldier. Synapse's only soldier
Oh,
in the
soldier. The last remaining soldier.
Yeah.
There's two tables waiting to conclude. Other than that, there's going to be like, again, after this round, there's going to be like a 5 minute window where players, again,
We call it hydration break. I want to say, please everybody remember drink lots of water. I know
Oh
there's a heat wave
no.
going on in like multiple parts of the world right now. So
Yeah. Called the hydration break now. Brought to you by the APAC gang.
yes, brought to you by apac gang. I almost thank you, Lunaria. I almost forgot.
This is sponsored stream, by the way.
Sponsored by apac gang.
Okay. It's not much. It's not much currently. We haven't seen standings yet. I guess it is round one, but we can look at like what has won round one.
Yeah, absolutely.
The new Vems are kind of. The Waylands are kind of not winning round one.
Uh, yeah, that looks true. Holy jeez. Looks like almost all the whalers got BTFO'd.
Yeah. Although there is a saying where when Paris becomes a threat, you just bring like a deck with like 6 boomerangs or something.
Yes, the 6/6 boomerang Mercury, and I feel wait, is there Mercury at this event?
There are some Mercuries.
There's 5 Mercuries. 5? Wait,
There's
that's
more Mercury players than Lat players.
that we are in the fucking end times. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but like, if you're just trying to rush, you're just trying to rush out the corp that's trying to rush
I
you.
suppose, yeah.
It is a
Seeing two
call shot.
class circles that aren't icy seems like okay into like hardcore rush decks.
Yeah. Which is the interesting part, right? Like, hey, we're gonna build like this server with triple gamped, and then the runners try to respond with like, okay, we're gonna doom rig, and then the rush decks uh, come rushing back, and then
Yikes.
okay, now it's time to bust out Mercury again. Oh, you will never guess who's playing Mercury.
Wait, who is playing Mercury?
Council.
Right. What is it? Wait, Tuno is playing Mercury? Okay,
No,
something is cricket.
is on Mercury, and they it's happening. These
That
people,
is
these 5 players, they know something we don't.
very, very suspicious.
It would be worth pointing out like some people to watch here. Some names to watch out with their deck choices.
There's a shocking number of people on airs, I want to say. Wait, there's more Mercury than airs players we are. Oh, that runner's done, guys. That runner is so done.
Okay.
Okay, time to pick someone to watch.
Okay. Synapse? Synapse versus Mercury?
It's actually Sinus versus Mercury. I don't think we have a choice anymore.
Okay. Agreed. So that should be okay. We're just waiting for Okay, so while that's happening, let's make some announcements. Let's make some posts on social media.
Oh yeah.
Social media being Blue Sky.
Oh, wait. What are you saying? Come watch the EMEA Showdown 2026 brought to you by apac Gang.
Of course. Because whenever there's like a huge tournament, especially if it's on APAC time, I try to send like a message of like try to make a post of like, hey, this tournament's currently live with commentary stream here.
Right. I guess we are going into Mercury versus Synapse.
It's happening. The
It's
spice.
actually happening. And the Synapse didn't win the first game. But the player won their round one on runner side. So we'll see if the cop can keep up with this one. And this is, I believe, table 5.
Table 5.
Let's go. So bear in mind, this is round 2 of the 8 Swiss rounds going on for the EMA Showdown 2026, brought to you by the apac Gang. After round 4, we will have a lunch / hydration / meal break for 40 minutes. Sorry to all the Italians in the chat. After which we'll proceed with the remaining 4 rounds. And I think after round 5, so round 6 onwards, the stream will be moving over to the Metropole Grid.
I've never seen this card yet played.
Goodness, wait, what did I just see?
Chrysope and Skimming?
I just saw an Oracle think tank revealed from HQ by Chrysopian Skimming. Is that what happened?
Yeah. I don't even know what this card does. Let me read.
I don't know how this card is spelled. At least it has the decency to be only one influence, so anyone can read it and read it for themselves.
Okay, Corp may reveal an agenda from HQ. If they do, gain a click and draw one card.
Okay.
Otherwise, look at the top 3 cards. Okay. Of R&D. That's interesting.
Okay, so we're just going Luxon going cred, getaway, trash the fundraising, ending on 4 credits. We didn't run HQ, we didn't run Central to fire the ID last turn. A little concerning, but looks like the agenda is going to get flushed by this sprint anyways. Oh, when we plan again for draw. Aha! If there's only one card in HQ, Mercury can't ever fire. Very smart.
5 head. 5 head. This is wait, yeah. But again, this is Synapse, Jai, not Nebula. We are not flipping.
Right. Yes. I don't know what I just said.
You might be thinking of an old ID that flips with 40 deck size.
Okay, maintenance access discarded. We HQ is unnice anyway, so oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay, we are just straight ignoring everything here, huh?
Standing it with a bravado.
Okay,
VSA.
Ha! You fool! I can just run through this and see 3 cards anyway.
Yeah.
And you can't be 1000 and me. Be 1000
using the no free lunch.
Wait. Oh, Crypto Crash. Wait, Crypto Crash got installed. Wait, new remote. Wait, runner. Wait, the runner sees this, right?
Wait. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
What?
We both saw this Crypto Crash. No,
Yes.
wait, it's just on the table. What's happening?
We didn't steal it. What's going on?
It's just on the table. It's in server. It's server something. Server 8. It is. Oh my goodness! We are just spawning this on the.
Oh no!
How did this happen?
What's going on? Are they? Oh my!
I'm so shook right now. Did Luxon not notice that the Crypto Crash got installed?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I feel that this might be a little bit of a Synapse thing. Oh, not a Synapse thing, like a JNet thing, where like the JNet text, like the text box in the bottom left doesn't actually tell you what is happening. You actually have to read the chat log on the right in terms of like revealing cards that as part of like game effects, right? Because like once like the last revealed box goes away on the top left, it's like it's either a memory game or you have to actually go and like scroll the chat box. So I'm not sure if Luxon actually missed the fact that there was a Crypto Crash that just got naked installed.
It could just be because the detag happened as well mid-run with a no free lunch.
Yes, that is true. The detect happened mid-run. The no free lunch.
Yeah, so there might just be like some kind of like you're trying to process all of these effects all at once.
Okay, Bravado. Okay, ping. This is like a very normal res, and I expect that we clear this tag. Yes.
Oh, just checking.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hermes?
Oh,
Mouse?
yeah,
Okay, we have 2 tags now, which is going to be problematic. Okay, we're gonna. I'm. Okay, reprice wage workers is cool, and then run HQ. We'll see 2 cards here. Okay, we know that's there. Opera research. Good to know.
So now is.
It would be very anticlimactic if we just got end of the line here. So I hope that doesn't happen.
We have not seen influence yet, except for wage workers. Oh, there is a sprint, I guess. Now you're just trying to float decks. Yeah, they're just trying to figure out resist.
Yes. Okay. Checking for start of turn. Okay. Yeah. So Zam, the cop asking for start of turn Pre-start of turn rest. Okay, Gaslight is okay. Well, I guess if it's an end of the line deck, we'll okay. Well, game's over. I guess. Oh no, I was afraid of exactly this. Oh, that's a rip. That is a rip. And yeah, this is like the unfortunate fate of Mercs everywhere. Synapse for the win, apparently. GG. Goodness, that was fast.
Okay, I just missed a flat line.
Yes, it was simply a flat line.
Okay.
Okay. Looks like, oh my goodness, that's a massive block of like only Anak. The hell?
Yeah, I'm checking out pairings as well. Okay. We're trying to look for more spice here. There is a Nebula versus Tao. Might be
Is that the
interesting.
same as the same DAO as earlier?
I think we've seen it Tao, right? We've seen Arsana so far.
Okay, I guess I'm down with checking. No, we saw the chromatophore stuff going on. That was
Oh, is that
hype as
Tao?
well.
Yeah. Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Apologies to the Shaper believers. I too am a Shaper believer.
I mean, I will just say that there's more Shaper players today than Crim, which I don't know when the last time that happened was, but again, shows that we are in the end times.
I didn't even realize that. Let me check. Oh, there are 30% Shaper players. That's cool. Hooray for Shaper.
Okay, I guess we can look at table 15, which is another DAO deck, and which this has some cards, which again I have never. I'm not gonna say never seen before, but But we
Okay.
have a Gauss hosted on Pulse Cafe. That's being discounted by the artist. Okay,
The
wait, this is not
artist
a
and
combo, right?
Paul
This is
Scaff.
not a combo, right? Okay, well, I guess the artist does discount the Pulse Cafe install, but not in the way that we would expect.
Oh,
So I guess we're using the artist for the click ability. No, wait,
wow.
that can't be right. Why did we? Surely we install Muse with the artist, right, and not. Did we just miss the artist ID? Like ability? I feel like we did. Okay, anyway. We have
Well,
a revolver installed.
on a Muse.
And a crucial.
Oh,
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. 1, 2,
2, 3, 4.
3, 4. Looks like 4 subs.
Yeah.
Four 2 costs. This is an interesting deck, I have to say.
And the revolver getting pulled out to answer the empiricist just for this turn.
Yes. I feel like we just we full break here. Yeah. Okay. Was just asking, and then we save the botulus for the next time round. Seems reasonable.
The Melies has Regenesis, but they also have Project Yagiuda.
Wait, hold on. Gauss is gonna get installed. So we're seeing 5 cards actually, right? Muse, Revolver, Gauss, DZ, Botulus, all
You're
1/2
seeing
cost.
5.
That's interesting.
Hey, build your own deep dive.
All right. Regen, Petty Cash, Peer Review, Knowledge Seeker, Yagi Uda. So we're just going to yoink this Yagi Uda. Very nice. I should mention as well, there is a Project Yagi Uda that's got scored off a Regenesis. So interesting agenda suite here from New Creation.
Yeah. And the Tao ability firing, just swapping 2 ice, 2 unres ice. So they're probably keeping track of the ice getting drawn. They probably have an idea what species of
I
ice
hope so.
are.
Wait, Well, okay. Well, knowledge measure response incoming in the chat, which it could very well be a measure response that we had. We literally don't see any any cards in archives except this hedge fund. Is this a Plutus list? I think it very well could be. Not Yeti. It very well could be. It does have the vibe of a Plutus list.
This is we've seen Plutus on in AUCO, but I don't think we've seen it before in Melee. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can play whatever the hell you want in this ID, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Plutus list.
You just pick your 15 influence jam it in Melee. Yes, it's probably going to be good.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, okay. So for the fact that this is a Kushuk list and like the fact it's like on Kushuk 2, I feel like this is probably a this is nice actually. Botchless will full this Empresses now.
Then sending another Kusho.
Yes. We will get another melee trigger more likely than not, but you know, we're seeing 5 cards. I'm sure we're fine with that.
And Melee is probably just obvious choice, just R&D.
Okay, here's a
Regenesis.
Yeah. So so we see this peer review, right? So yes, this is all more likely than that, almost certainly a Plutus list.
Yeah.
If not, you wouldn't be playing this card. You'd just be playing like your petty cash, of which we also see. Wait, we see Hedge, Hanse, and peer review. That is a lot of Opicon. Good.
It is a lot of transactions, probably. So, although the peer review is the giveaway here.
Yeah. Oh, and Empress is moving over to the remote. Okay. I think we just have to click to draw to maybe not die to measure, but I don't expect this to be a measure anymore, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So of course the problem is now that we are on 0 credits with no coalescence inside, so these Simon chips are not generating us money. So new creation can probably just jam any agenda that they find, like so. And yeah, more likely than not, the game might just be over. Well, I say that there is a chance you can tank an empiricist and like hear the Discord notifications. Wait, Panda, are you getting spammed on Discord? I'm not getting spammed on Discord.
No, I mean, please understand. We are a small indie production crew. Okay, we'll figure that out shortly.
Yes.
The artist, using the magnum opus.
Mm-hmm. Wait, wheels? Okay.
We're just challenging this with no credit?
We're not using this to run the remote, are we?
Yeah. You don't have money. There's Simul chips, but what can you do with
this? This looks like to be like quite a low econ draw from Zeppelin, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I suppose it is the life you consign yourself to when you play Paul's Cafe in a deck. If you have to take out cards that generate money to put in this card, right?
Yeah,
and I must say, it's a pretty impressive commitment to minimum deck size by Zeppanaut. Managing to squeeze the artist and Paul's Cafe and still keeping it to 40 cards, you know. That's in integrity and commitment to 40 card shaper. That being said, I don't know if it's going to be enough to crack this remote.
Yeah, especially like you're running like a lot of like these spicy picks. How do you fit that 40 cards? You can't even fit it in a 45 card deck, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder how much value the artist has given. 1, 2.
That's an excellent question. I don't know if I have an answer for you.
5, 6.
Ooh, okay, we're just running it raw, 0 credits. We will just tank this Empresses and see what's behind it.
Yeah.
Probably lose to like basically any end run. So once again, we don't have any coalescences in the bin unless the really sick play is to get them hit off net damage by this empiricist, and then simul chip them back in. That would be brainy deck.
You're probably just using the botchless just to break whatever EPR is here. Just trying to check. If you do get the 5 points, you're kinda on a remote lock. Oh, okay. It's a photo.
Somewhat disappointing, but I think also not unexpected. Oh wait, hold on. Oh boy, we can botulous. No, we can't. That's too idiots. That's very disappointing.
Yeah, because you can only flicker the botchless once, and you can't find a way to reinstall it again.
Yes, we can pump this Gauss, but
how are you paying for this?
Yeah, we would need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we needed 4 credits, and again, like the lack of the 0 coalescences that we've seen so far. At least I hope they're in the list. Has really like put a stop to this to this plan. Right? I think
there might be a
even one
mistake here.
coalescence, and you crack this remote. Where am I? Yeah. Okay, I've never seen this line of text before in my life. Zephyrlog versus simul chip to do nothing.
Yeah,
which is technically allowed by N6. Okay, yes, I suspect that we will have to roll back this run.
Yeah, or just payability.
Undo payability. Yes, because if you undo the whole run, the net damage might hit something different.
Yeah,
and you probably have to manually do it.
Okay,
there it is. Oh, that's JNet technology for you.
Thank you to all the devs who made this possible. Okay. But that's still the problem. Like, how do you get rid of the Boto? You can't. You can't get through this.
I do not see a line, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's no way to get through this. What is Zappanot trying to do here?
Oh, because I think Zappanot has forgotten that they've trashed the program this turn already.
Yeah, there are no other programs. Yeah.
So exactly. If they wanted to do it, they would have to crash something,
like
over-install another program on the first simul chip install.
Yeah.
Compilation and Pulse. Oh goodness!
Second copy
of playing multiple of these, huh? Last week must be happy.
Okay, and this might be game point.
Yeah, might be game point. At this stage, wheels probably needs to get popped. Yeah, there we go. We have 2 clicks to try and make a miracle happen. Nope, it's just gonna draw. And more likely than not, this is a Fuji in the remote. Yes.
Send message. Okay.
All right, GG.
You like to see an as game?
That was a Kushuk Tao.
Yeah.
Everybody.
With Pulse Cafe and the artist.
Yeah. Okay. I think the artist is like not awful. Like if you're able to like generate value off of it like on a consistent basis, but the problem is it is difficult to generate value off of it on a consistent basis. So
it's difficult to install. It's like that's such a huge commitment, right?
Yeah, 4 to install. You can't paladin it because it's a connection.
Yeah, you can't rigging up it as well.
That is true.
Like the ways to cheat it out is.
Would you? I mean, if it was riggable, would it be playable? I don't even know.
You could probably play like a single copy if you have like a triple coalescence, triple rigging up deck. I don't know.
Possible.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, there is a Nebula versus Az game currently.
Nebula versus Az, huh? Wait, is there? I don't see any Nebula games going on right now. I think it might have ended.
Oh, have ended. Oh, they haven't reported yet.
Okay, there is a Nebula game, but it's against the third Howl player. That's incredible. Wait, are we actually going to do this? Okay, we're actually going to do is we're going to watch all 3 DAO players at the tournament in the first 2 rounds. Let's do this thing.
Okay. There you go. There we go. The game is kind of close to ending for Tao side.
Yeah, there's
It's
stuff
looks more
happening.
conventional.
Yeah, we should shout out the fact that this Nebula has not 1 but 2 remotes going on, which is like not something we usually see.
This Tao deck is more conventional. You have your Pinhole, Anicam, Docklands Bass. It's not a card we often see.
Yes, definitely. Ooh, Tailgate. That's a
Yeah,
cool
there's a
card to put.
tailgate.
Yeah, that is very solid HQ pressure that's been imported by Eon, right? We can get to see up to 4 cards from HQ on this one.
Especially
Pretty
with
good.
Dao, you can just weaken HQ as much as you want. You just get
Yeah,
C4
absolutely.
cards.
So yes, I think it's solid game plan if you ask me.
If you look at Vaughn's server or Vaughn's archives, they have an end of the line, they have public trail, opera research. So it is
Oh, you're
attacking.
right. Goodness, end of the line, huh? Okay, Ice HQ. Very valid. Eon has access to 11 credits ish if they hit the telework now to try and poke. Yeah, there we go. Try and poke some kind of central. There's 13 cards left in R&D, by the way. That's
It's an overclock with an SMC on the board. Another
yeah.
Charem that would be annoying here. It's one of the cards you hate to see as a shaper.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
It's I don't know how to pronounce this card. Lethe?
I think so. Please, Lethe.
Let's check. NRDB. Okay, there's no pronunciation guide here. Okay. But Leaf, it's Lethe. It's bypasses or fully break.
It's big as hell. It's also the Continental's playmat, which I believe is going to be printed in foil, which is
Most
I don't know, but
important,
that sounds really dank to me.
It's
not
sick.
as dank as the card itself, because the card is really dank, especially when you res it for 9, when res it raw, as it were,
And you have to boost Carmen twice to get through this.
and take attack, by the way.
Yeah, and tag. Wow. And you still have to contend with the Charem after. That's an expensive run.
So we are gonna be on 2 accesses.
Oh,
Bigger
picture
picture
and
unleash. Okay, yeah, time to clear this thing. Clear this thing. Clear this bloody tag. It is very important.
You have to. Thinking about it. There you go.
Yes, okay, and I feel like running HQ again is not going to be on the card for a while unless it wins you the game immediately.
Yeah, you've
This
seen
is
like
expensive.
yeah, and you've seen like 2 out of like the 5 cards.
Yeah.
You have to find your win somewhere else.
I mean, also worth noting, right, that the moment an agenda gets scored, whether it's from this, like, we assume it's like a Vlad grid server 2, the moment an agenda gets scored, like, the left is getting just kicked into some random remote and just going to live there for the rest of the game, which is quite sad, but the fate of every big eye is against Tau, you know?
Yeah, and like you don't even want to ice archives anymore, if at all, right? Because like the best ice is just going to get parked there.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cror has just told us the pronunciation is Lethe.
Lethe? Okay, excellent.
Thank you, Cror. Corp is thinking about it, not immediately advancing whatever is on server 2.
We have some people in chat giving some really bad advice about what to do with the Lethe tag. I don't recommend you follow these people's advice. It seems like slightly unhealthy to float the Lethe tag at any point.
Okay. Now you are building a second server. It's
That
interesting.
is true. More places for the Lethe to go. Excellent. Wait, this is not unique, right? Okay, yeah, we can rest another one of these if we want. We are on 17 credits still after a Lethe hard rest. That's incredible,
Yes.
actually.
And this might not even be the most expensive dice in this deck.
Are you
You could
saying
have
we're
like
going to see a Seraph?
there could be a Seraph, there could be a Cloud Eater.
That is, oh my god. Yeah, Cloud Eater is real. Huh? Biawak is 14 credits. Although I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever seen. Okay, no, I take that back. I have seen a Biawak hard rest for 14. Poor bastard.
Oh, just okay.
Okay. Speaking of getting kicked into random locations, it's time to run HQ again.
Okay.
I'm very sure.
Of
I'm
course,
pretty sure
Leafy
we're
gets
gonna get
highlighted.
another HQ run.
Okay, moving to server 2. So are they ready to face like a Seraph or a Cloud Eater? Even a Piranhas would be annoying here.
Piranhas, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, that's something I can see being in this deck.
There is one in archives already. I don't know how many copies one runs here.
Wait, okay. It literally just occurred to me that Eon has spent 3 influence. Did you know that Krupa has 3 influence? I've never seen anyone import this thing.
Wait, I never realized. Yeah,
I saw the Krupa and I was like, yep, that makes sense. And it like next to the common even.
yeah,
And then 20,
Oh,
20 30 seconds later, wait, hold up. We're not playing Crim.
yeah, yeah. You are right. Like you see, like the two Crim Breakers like beside each other. Like, yeah, that's normal.
Yeah. And
Okay, and
another overclock on HQ. This is pretty
and
okay.
of course you
I
see
hope it's
this is so funny. You see Komodo Commodore in the chat just being summoned by the mention of Biawak.
that is, yeah.
The snake
I've never seen
whisperer.
Komodo comment in my chat before, and like the moment we start talking about Biawak, they show up. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not. Has been summoned. Okay, so I wonder what this ice is. Like, if you see it now, like, are you even trying to? Are you even trying to install any ice that
Oh my god.
you had using, right? It's a Seraph.
Jesus.
And I did play against Vaughn during our local megacity. And I had to run the Seraph like 3 times.
I mean, did this happen also?
I did run through Seraph 3 times.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Did you
Stream.
win?
That was my top 8 game. Because apparently I lose 9 credits every time I run through a Seraph or something like that.
That is a big number, and yeah, I do not blame Eon whatsoever for being like, that's a lot of math to do suddenly. Okay, what is the text on this thing? When the runner encounters this ice, it lose 3 unless you suffer 2 net or take 1 tag. Okay, so it's 3 to 1. And then subs.
Oh, just firing it.
Fire. Oh, pfft.
Wait.
What
1 to
was
3.
it? Okay, it was take tag. Okay, goodness. Okay, so this is a sentry.
Would it be better just to break it for 5? Unless you're going at me? Because you're paying 5 to break it, right? Pay
Yes.
to boost, 3 to break, and then you take attack from the Seraph, right? Unless you have no plans of detagging, I guess.
I suppose. It's either you let the Seraph fire or the Seraph not fire, right? How many credits did we start on?
Yeah. And just making it firing everything. Although there is a way.
Oh, wait, hold.
Yeah. Forgot I was overclocking.
Oh no, that's so bad.
Yeah, after the fire. Okay.
Dalbot, catch you up. Well, the corp has just raised 19 credits of sentries in like 2 turns. On HQ, one of those eyes is no longer on HQ because the opponent is playing now. And we've just let a Seraph fire.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, must be at the top, like top echelon of like times you'd have to run through like very expensive sentries. Pun not intended. Seraph. Okay. So they're just resolving something. Here, that is a very. You're just going tag here. Seeing
Oh.
Unleash End of the Line. Uh-oh.
That is quite okay. Well, good news is we have two clicks to click draw.
Yeah.
So we should probably do that.
That's not enough, though, I believe. Because you can just unleash and then end of the line, right?
No, trust. Like, there's surely that we don't have any other ice.
There's no Cloud Eater.
that does net damage. Surely.
Surely.
Okay, yeah.
Surely there's no Cloud Eater.
That was the fastest double click to draw I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. Fair, there's not like even a. There you go.
Uh-oh. No,
It's a
no,
Doom
okay. No, okay, dying to Doom Scroll is like the.
Okay, there you go. GG. That
Dying
was a
to
very.
Doom Scroll has got to be the. Wait, hold on. No, we fucked up. No, wait, hold on. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Wait, yeah.
No, it's not over. Von fucked up. We
Wait,
removed the
what?
tag for the Doom. We removed the tag to unleash and then resolve the Doom Scroll two damage sub, but the runner
Yeah.
no longer has two tags.
It has to be just the one.
No! Oh, the throw! We throw!
Yeah.
We threw. There was only one tag on the when the two damage sub was resolving, so the damage didn't get done, and then the end of the line triggered. Then
Yeah.
Ewan didn't die.
And
Oh
they
my
went
God.
like a little bit too fast there, yeah.
Oh
Oh.
no! You have no idea.
Okay. Fair shot. Runner
Crazy.
forgot the overclock credits. Didn't account for and the Corp forgot to account for the Unleash removing the tag for the Doom Scroll.
I don't have my webcam on. My hands are on my head right now, and like I'm in disbelief. What just happened? Oh my God!
You've just spent like how much influence is this? Spent like 6 influence worth of all your. That's probably like that's all your tag punch right now. You're just hammering R&D. They don't have money to res.
Yeah, it's zero. It's you can't res anything here, right? Okay, no. Okay, I was just gonna say, like, if you die here to another Doom Scroll res, it'll be really embarrassing. But all the tags got removed, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But
let's join up.
Jeez,
Wow.
Lunar, I'm so shook right now. You have no idea. I'm so shook.
Oh,
Like I have never seen that interaction before in my life. Like using the unleash and spending a tag to trigger like a subroutine that cares about number of tags which you no longer fulfill because you spend that tag, and then you just miss the kill because of it.
yeah, I was just looking at the log and then I saw end of the line and I thought it was game over.
Yeah, and then
It was
I was like, there's one card left in hand, which
Yeah.
makes sense if end of line was the only card that got played that dealt damage because of the Anikam. And then so what was the other card? And then turns out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Good news for runner as well is that there's probably not a Cloud Eater among these two other unres ice. Because why would you res the Doom Scroll over the
That
Cloud
is very true. Yes, there's probably okay. So wait, we see 2 end of the lines, right?
Yeah.
In bin and 1 unleash, so that's 10 influence already. And what? Probably there's 3. I want to say.
Eater? So 13.
Yeah, I mean,
So
of course,
maybe, like-
assuming that there is a.
Yeah. Okay. It's
Wait,
been
advance?
interesting.
Oh wait,
Fancy? Are you trying to score both?
okay.
There
So
is-
good news, we're not dead. Bad news is,
Oh,
this-
moving there.
goodbye. Look at all these
Okay.
sentries protecting stupid ass servers in Nebula.
Okay.
Only in this matchup could this happen. Only in exactly
In this board state. You know what? I would say like you won't even res any ice that you'd feel bad having res on the board because Dow just moves it to the cheapest eyes. They just move it to the server they care most. But we did not account for the doom scroll.
Okay, another overclock. This is good. This is good. Okay, and then please, I hope we are not going to. Oh, this is really expensive for Carmen. I just realized Doom Scroll 3 strength.
Doom scroll, yeah. Has to be like 4. You
Yeah,
are paying
it's 4, right? Because we have to pump once, break damage, break other damage.
You can break the tag and the damage. You don't need to break the last sub, but it is.
Oh yeah, wait. We only break we don't need to break second damage. Correct. So we are down to like 1 on the overclock, and then we can break 2 subs on Zarevna.
Yeah, so it's the net and the tag.
It's the net and the draw too. I'm pretty sure. Like you just at this point, you just gotta say, I don't believe you have any more tech punish left. There's 8 cards left. There's 8 cards left in R&D for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Okay. There is
Can
now.
we talk about that card?
Okay, now remembering the overclock credits. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Lunari, I'm so shook. Okay, you know what? I'm not shook yet. I'm gonna wait until the end of the game. I'm sure this game is not. It still has more surprises left.
Yeah.
Like if like the next agenda stolen is like a third Oracle think tank, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yeah, and we don't even know what's on server too. Like it could just be like the third think tank, right?
Okay, if it's a third think tank, like just chilling out, I'm like done.
Yeah, it's been parked there all this time. Okay.
Okay, so at fire. Oh, okay, this is probably makes more sense. Yeah, so Vaughn probably doesn't want to draw. Okay, spin whatever. Oh, that's spooky. That is spooky.
Okay. Wow.
You
this is a tense game.
You could literally just YOLO server 2. There is a chance it's a check his Scion, but you know what do you have to lose anymore? Okay, if it's advanced. No, you're joking. You're joking. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
It was a game for it was part there.
I can't believe my eyes.
That was a good bluff though. It did look like a check Scion after just didn't touch it.
Yeah. I mean, I did put it as like, I mean, check Scion was like a very like obvious and natural conclusion to draw, but damn. Oh.
What a game.
Okay.
That was stressful to watch.
Oh, that was really stressful to watch.
Yeah, Anakin there, MVP.
Yeah, Anakin was super MVP, and like I do think I think we poked R&D a little bit, but maybe a little bit more was on the cards, especially when we ran HQ so many times and it was all clean, which is unfortunate to be sure. HQ's all operations, jeez.
Yeah, and I think this kind of DAO build is like you're trying to put all your eggs in like the HQ basket.
Yeah. Goodness.
Okay, HQ was all.
I tell you what, of all the ways that I expected Nebula to win this game, this was not one of them. I've never seen Nebula with 19 credits of ice installed on remote before. Like for real.
2 remotes, by the way. Double remote Nebula.
By the way. No flood the market, by the way.
Yeah, they're not ready for this meta.
God,
cutting edge tech. Cutting edge Southeast Asia tech.
Yeah. Yeah, time in around. Okay, well, game is over. Yeah, jeez.
Good game to both.
What a game! What an absolute game. Yeah. So, I mean, this has been an incredible 2 rounds so far. I want to say.
We have seen a lot of
the EMEA Showdown 2026 brought to you by APAC Gang.
It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild 2 rounds. We have 6 more rounds left.
Yeah, 6 more rounds left. 2 more rounds till the break, and then another one after that before we hand it over to the Metropole Grid, which hopefully will have woken up by around that time. But yes, Damn, that was a incredible round two. I have to say, incredible.
I'm glad we watched that game. It's
I'm
it
very
was crazy.
grateful for that. This would not. I'm just gonna say this would not have happened if we did not make the commitment to watch every Tau game, every Tau player playing in the tournament. Okay,
That is right. Yeah.
there are 3 players playing Tau in the showdown, and we've watched all of them, and they have been bangers.
One is like regular Tao, one is the Chromatoforce Giga Rising Tide, and this one is
And one is the artist.
yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Incredible.
We're just wrapping up a few more games, and we'll wait for round
Yes.
3, and then we'll have
Round
our
3
pick.
should be up momentarily.
I'm not sure what other IDs you want to maybe watch here. There are a couple of Zwickies. There's a couple of Thu players. There's a single Earth Station player. Salute to you.
There's a few S's. I'm down to watch Essa, and
So-
I guess eventually. Okay, I guess we watched the Merc already, so that's fine. Other things
There are
is like
3 Padmas.
as Essa, Padma. Ugh. Okay, I have some complicated thoughts on Padma. If you want to hear more about them, you can listen to the King's Court podcast.
There is a single Hiram as well.
It certainly is.
Okay, I have a question for you while we wait.
Yes.
How do you feel about Baz?
Bears. I don't think I have any strong feelings about Bears. The only thing I know for sure about Bears is that it's impossible to win any like argument with a Bears player because they're always just gonna be, but I can do this, and then they will show you whatever bullshit hardware based combo that they'll do from hand, and like okay bro, I guess you've got all the answers always all the time.
Okay. You didn't hear that from me, folks. I was just trying to bait Jai.
Or consider myself baited.
I was just,
Yes. Yeah,
this stream is just
this
me
is
raging.
maybe a bit inflammatory, but yeah, I know that there was a best list that was posted by, I think it was former teen, a while back, maybe a year ago ish, like sometime after Elevation release, who referred to like the best ability and the best gameplay in general as just a bunch of like key jangling, and that metaphor has like stuck with me like ever since. And like now every time I see a best player play and like doing some like four part combo and like trying to like bullshit the cop from hand, I just think of the sound of keys jangling, and yeah, that makes me happy.
Me jangling. Okay. Other than
Okay,
that,
but
I don't really have any strong.
we didn't come here to be my therapist in the stream chat. Yes.
Yeah, we are waiting for the next round to be paired.
Yes, we are.
Mm,
How is everyone in chat doing, by the way? I assume we have some people playing and some people not playing. Chronos Protocol. Wait, is Chronos? Wait, you're not playing, right? This is way too late for you. I assume you're just staying to watch. But yeah, I know for a fact Craw isn't playing. It would be really unfortunate if Craw is playing because I'm pretty sure they're helping with like judge calls and stuff.
yeah. There's a bunch of people in chat. Hope schedule's not too much for all of you. You're chilling here.
Oh, Chronos, you're playing. Jesus, I assume you're playing Nebula.
Playing.
What else? What else would you be playing? Yes. Okay.
Shout out to all the players, judges, chat.
Still waiting on the last game to get reported. Yeah, bad decisions have been made. I can assure you that. I can.
Komodo's also playing. They're currently 2-0.
That is correct. Yes, Crow. I understand that. I just assume you're always judging in the passing judgment thing, like in the normal case. So, good to know we've got that ironed out.
St. Lou, it's not the top. Yeah, there's no surprise there. Melias, there's really no surprise. Melias is still the top IV.
Yeah, not surprised. I guess since we have like a couple minutes, you want to just show off the card art for the showdown.
Oh, we can show some of them.
Yeah, because I mean, other than the splash art, like there's a bunch of stuff that's been shown off already in terms of card pricing.
Yeah, we can show some of the waiting screens, and that should
Yes,
suffice.
absolutely do that. So like I think the break screen art is a really cool take on Anoetic Void. And as I understand, this is not actually a commission piece. This is a license piece, which is I think an approach to Netrunner alt art design that we probably haven't done enough exploration of, and is probably worth exploring in future events and future seasons. Wouldn't you say so?
That is interesting because it's always either commissioned or somebody already has an art, and then hey,
Yes.
like a Netrunner has art, hey, can we just use it for an alt art, or they make the alt art themselves and then just hey, you can use this for your event, right?
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, we haven't done this in like
Yeah, I
a
think
long while.
in terms of like alt art design space, this is something that it's worth definitely doing more of should the opportunity arise. And I think it's like both good for like increasing exposure of artists to the Netrunner community, exposing Netrunner to artists in general. And
is true.
like it's probably cheaper than a full commission.
Oh yeah, for sure. We have done this before in like a different game way back, like a decade ago. We'd have like some of the licenses of some of the art. We used to play that, and then we just talk to the artists, and they'd always be like down, like, yeah, for sure, you can just use our art, just show it to us before. And then if we have any strong feelings about how it's templated or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's something to consider for like for future like tournament organizers if they're looking for more art to do. Or for more art for alt arts. It's one more way to.
Yeah, it's an avenue to explore.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And right now on the screen, we're flashing like 3 different cards. Of course, the Hana Wheels has been given out prior.
Yes.
Showdowns.
Yeah, I mean, if you get 1 copy of this conditionally for playing here, which is like fine because like only Seb plays like more than 1 copy of Wheels per deck, right? And as we've established earlier, we only have one strongest soldier playing Seb at this event. Shout out to SSG Speed Racer.
And the other 2 arts here are Phoenix and Fermenter. Which are banger arts. It is crazy. You know, like, of course, competition if you want to compete. But for me, the best part of the show though is just you just get so many prizes. You just show up. Even if you don't win any rounds, if you finish all of the rounds, you get like early bird. You get prizes. You finish all of Swiss, you get more prizes.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool to have like price support that's gated behind length of participation at the event. Of course, anyone is entitled to just play like 2 rounds and then drop if they're not having a good day or whatever. And then of course you still get like your entry prizes and all. But I think having incentives to play the length of the event is a good thing. It leads to like higher retention overall, and this is like a decent way to do it.
Yeah, where you're not always looking to like spike the event. Like, of course, like people who do well, who make it to the top cut, they're probably gonna have like other prizes. But like for the other people who just want to have fun, I just want to try my deck, see how it goes. You can play 7 rounds of Netrunner, and you are assured you will get bonus prizes just for showing
Yes.
up, just for showing off your deck, right?
Yeah, and importantly, right, regardless of how you actually do, as long as you stay for all the rounds, it's like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like having like the tiered, like we'll call it like tiered pricing where okay, I have one win, I've secured the Hana, and then maybe I win one more. I could win the Phoenix, right? So it kind of also
Yeah.
pushes you a bit to like not to sweat it out, but it's more of like, hey, it's a bonus. I won a game. I went like 2-5. I still have more prizes, right? Whereas like if it's a any other tournament, for example, where it's either you top cut to get like bonus pricing or you're gonna be at the mercy of a TO for like bottom cut like drafting or whatever. But here, like every win you get like bonus prizes. And there are foil brands.
Oh, there are. Yeah. That's I do remember seeing those. Those are pretty good.
Sick.
And I think you asked me. I kind of like the theme that's been going on, in some of like the showdown arts recently of like the there's like the dragon stuff that's been going on the IDs, right? Which I believe they've all been done by the same artist, whose name escapes me momentarily. And then there's like some other stained glass stuff, or at least not really stained glass, but in the stained glass style,
Yeah.
which all groups together very nicely as well.
It's by Alexander Simonovic.
That is right. That name sounds familiar.
And we've had like the Arizona stained glass. That was from last time. That was pretty
Mhm.
sick.
And all right, looks like round 3 is paired.
Okay. Table 1, editorial division. What?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
There's a lot of yellow in the top 8 currently. I mean, it's round 3. But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
there's so few people who bring NBN, but like they do win a lot.
It is, to be fair, like only a 1 game sample size of NBN games played. 1 round
Game,
sample size, I'd say.
one game, Andy. You're one game Andy's here. Yeah. After NBN wins 1 game, is NBN broken? Question mark.
That is a very very clickbaity sentence.
That's what I would say if I was trying to bait views. But since we are responsible people here,
That's right.
we're just gonna say NBN's our favorite faction. That's it.
Wait, it's what? Say no.
What?
I don't want to be part of this train anymore.
No. You are outnumbered. Cyberspace Panda and I are favorite corp. NBN.
So if Cyberspace Panda wants to champion NBN as his favorite faction, he can come out and say it himself.
So we are gonna watch Magdalene versus editorial
Yes.
division.
And it is a 46 card max. This is table 1, by the way, in case Mr. Panda, you were wondering. Yeah, 46 card Magdalene. So a little bit of a smaller size of max than we are used to seeing. A lot of these is like 50 cards or more, right?
Yeah. Do you remember what the deck size is for the combo running hot Magdalene? Is that like a 50 card deck, or is that like a 45, 46 card deck? That's
I'm
been gaining
sure
some.
I'm sure if we check back on like the decklist of the week history, we can see that Mega Magic is a 45 card deck. Of course, this was with Ashen Epilogue still in the deck, so who knows now.
There has been one recently that's been more.
Yes, so there was in another combo deck, right? The not magic
Running
version,
Hot.
the
Running Hot
deep
Deep
dive.
Dive.
Yeah, a bunch of running hots and triple deep dive combo.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
I'm not
like
sure how
refresh
many.
there. That's
Yes.
45 cards. So we're about to see.
Mhm. So it could be. Who knows?
Okay.
Okay, and what on earth is this? This
Roll
looks
credit, credit.
wait, what on earth? This was a keep.
What's
Oh,
happening
okay.
here?
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. I know what's going here. This is the I have a otherwise very average hand that has a vulture fund in it, and therefore that makes it a good hand for editorial. And I know I'm not going to get punished by playing by not playing around transfer, because 46 card Magdalene is probably not playing transfer of wealth.
Yeah.
Therefore, we just click for credits and discard cards, and we will fight. We will just play. We'll just play Vulture Fund next turn and have an infinite money hack.
Okay. So we see a knick-knack. So even just seeing like one or two cards, kind of get an idea what the Mag deck is trying to do. Let's see this install. It is a Hermes.
Oh, that's kind of exciting, though.
Is this like
And
girls? It could be like a girls Mag variant with like.
yeah, and this is like again part of a trend to I want to say just play Hermes in any faction, and it's just good because Hermes is like, I think, contender for best runner card in the format, and there we go. That's the Vulture Fund. I'm not surprised whatsoever.
Fund. So what are you grabbing here? Just a piranhas.
That's interesting. So normally we see Vulture Fund just getting Vulture Fund, right, for like more for this chaining of the things. So either we are getting this because it's the only ice that we have, or and we need to like start icing centrals against this Hermes, right? Or we have like multiple Vulture Funds, and this is like fine.
Yeah. It's also maybe you're not trying to give Magdalene too much. You're not trying to give Mag too much bad pub. You are Shaper.
That's true.
You might be playing Scapegoats as well. But if you are playing Scapegoats, you might just take like you might just want to go to 2 bad pub immediately. There's an EV testing.
EV testing? So up to 5 crits. So
that does make Scapegoat even better of a choice.
Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah. With an empty EV testing, you're like, get this shit out of here. Okay, click draw, click hedge fund. Oh, no.
Let's put it on here. Until we click YDL. There you go.
Okay, goodness, okay. That's a lot of credits.
23. I wonder if this is like big deal editorial division.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can, but like it's a bit less impressive to big deal. Big deal a next big thing, right? Compared to like a salvo testing or basalt.
That's true. I mean, let me get the wording on this card. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Even if you res piranhas would send a message, right? Oh no, wait. Send a message is ignoring all costs, right?
That is correct.
You could scrape around that.
You won't ignore like the bad pub, which may or may not be a good thing, Yeah.
But we don't know anything about the editorial division yet. There's no runs made. Both decks are just trying to set up. Magdalene gets another trigger. Yeah, it's an echelon. It's not the worst thing you can find, although it does not answer the piranhas.
It very definitely doesn't answer the piranhas for multiple reasons. One of which is not even the same card type.
It's not the same card type, yeah. Vulture Fund, one more.
Okay, second Vulture Fund into second piranhas. Very good. Just a casual 30 credits, by the way.
It's jamming
and here's the first jam. Turn 4. Okay. Maybe a little bit slow. but we had to click for credits to start the vulture train rolling. So not altogether too surprising.
Magdalene, of course, a little slower on the slow side as a runner as well. Trying to set up a
Yes.
lot. You do have your
Yeah.
knick-knack engine going now.
Yeah, but now it feels like it'll start accelerating, right? Because of oh,
Oh,
that's not
behold!
very good. Okay, so you will have to clear tags here, which is like really annoying because you really wanted to overdraw and get this M testing off.
Yeah. Wow,
Slightly unfortunate.
that does set you back a lot.
Yeah. Like
Good thing
at
you
the
did
very
end
least,
with yeah.
I mean, in terms of like board position, it's like still not too bad because you still have this like knick-knack news going, and you probably are in time to sell daily cards later on as well. And everything will pop, and likely you'll be able to get it off. But as you said, like just the tempo of hitting that, at the very least, we had the time to clear tags. But like losing that half a turn means that there's no way you can contest this now.
Yeah, and it's like that was the worst card you would have hit there. Good thing you had
Yeah.
2 clicks left, of course, because if not, your environmental testing will just goes bye bye. Your daily cast goes bye bye.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
now at
now we
least you
probably
get
wheels. No, we are not wheelsing. Okay, I
not
thought we
wheels.
want to wheels this remote.
Scared of a table behold, maybe?
Possibly. But
That would
yeah,
be nasty. A table behold.
Nihilogin. Okay. Oh wait, so okay,
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to read this card again because
We have
I'm
to
not
read it.
actually what does this thing even do?
Okay.
I'm reading. Okay. Witch Hunt.
Versus
Okay.
Witch Hunt.
How does Witch Hunt interact with Nihilo Agent? Hold on. When do you get the tags?
You give it a tag after a discard phase. I don't think it stacks. Yeah.
Does wait, is the action phase ends
Action
first,
phase
right?
first and then discard phase. Yeah. Wait. So action phase ends. Remove all tags, give runner 3 tags. Oh, and then Nilo agent fires.
Yeah, it will fire to give like
A 4th tag.
yes, and another bad publicity, by the way, which I'm not sure we wanted, right? Like this is going to be
Yeah.
the second bad pub in a turn. I've just realized.
Yeah. Of course,
So
bouncing
we
the
just gave the
ice.
yeah. So we are giving the we're giving a tag. So we're paying a bad pub to give a tag. I think is what is happening here. So this is like a kind of build your own Oppo research.
True, you could just run the Nilo agent, but I guess it's fine.
You
You don't really
can
need
wheels the
to.
Nilo agent, and it's like okay. But
Yeah,
we end of the day, we probably still have to just spend four to clear,
yeah,
and it's fine because it's technically fine because it means you get knick-knack draw into max,
yeah,
into max install. So it's like
yeah,
still kind of decent. Oh no,
yeah.
wait, no wait,
No, you can clear all but 1 tag because the Nilo agent removes the last tag.
that is true. I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's more of like giving a fork about the Nilo agent. Are you gonna trash it or are you gonna give me like a editorial ability like every single turn, right? And then it opens up like forks like Alpo research after.
sure. Yeah,
You do get the Azimuth down, which is it's not the worst, although you are at 5 memory because you are running Hermes over like something like a lily pad.
that is true. Yeah, that's something that shouldn't be discounted, right? The like not playing lily pad, so your draw your card flow is a little bit constrained. Like knick-knack helps a little bit. Uh, but yes, also yeah. Okay, here's third
Rubber.
voucher fund.
Okay.
So we get
Oh,
grubber and ISA remote and then jam. So
yeah.
more likely than not, it's another. It's grubber on the remote. So this will be 6.
And you did take 2 bad pub again this turn.
That is true.
One of them goes away, of course. So I guess you just had to vulture fund just to jam something and get another
And
layer of ice. So right now this
I
is
mean,
piranhas and rubber, probably.
it's
Most likely.
probably worth wheelsing the Nihilo agent even if you don't intend to trash it, right? Just for knick-knack value?
Yeah, because you want to get rid of the muse as well as early as you want, right?
Mm.
It frees up space if you're still running like an SMC. You'd probably install that after. Because you haven't found like a DZMZ yet, right? And you are probably running a DZ because like you have your Muse Coalescence package. You are mag. You need more
Yeah,
memory.
absolutely. Okay.
An
Euler. Okay, that's interesting. That means you're running this remote, right? At least you're trying to.
Trashing the installing a Belangi to get through a grubber.
We overinstalled the Muse.
Yeah. Because you have no
Okay, so
memory. But you could have popped but you're using the Hana click to run the server
which is
one.
like okay. So this is the read that the remote is grubber piranhas, right? So technically this is like
And you have
doable.
Euler Belangi, so you could probably just run through most.
Yeah.
It might still be, although you do have 4 bad pub. It's not the worst. Right?
It's like not that expensive. It's like okay.
That's like 3. Yeah, you're paying 3. 3 fake credits, and you have 1 more bad publicity after. Fire.
Okay, so we're just saving the Pelangi.
Yeah, you're now using the Pelangi.
Which is fair.
Okay. Pelangi more, the Pelangi virus counter. Yeah.
And here comes piranhas. We removed the tag with the Nihilo agent tag instead of giving a backup, which is kind of funny.
Okay, you're just going through this.
Send a message. Okay.
Yeah. And so bouncing the ice.
Sure.
You get crash. Yeah. With the Azimuth as well.
Yeah, so that's a pretty good run as long as we don't get Oppo to hell now.
That's a good run. Going to 5. Okay, yeah. You have a Mac install, but that's fine. You probably don't want to dip down on credits, and you don't have memory.
Mm.
And it is still like a no. Yeah, you can just start eating like big Oppos now.
Yeah, so like big Oppo here would be like quite bad, I want to say. Of course, we are out of voucher funds. Like the infinite money hack isn't actually infinite. We go down to 7, and this remote is still. It's not like the end of the world to have to get in there once, but especially with the bad part. Ooh, install advanced at Oppo. Okay, down to 6 credits. Not that it matters that much with nothing to rest on the board. Nihilo will pop and draw public. Oh, public trail is really spooky. And the last counter pops and gives the 5th tag. I didn't realize it ended off like that.
So there will be 1 tag, unless you pop the Hana for it. She might just need to do.
So how much is this remote to run now?
Yeah, without the Euler discount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grubber's still 5.
Grubber is 5 with a Pelangi. Yes.
Yeah. Piranhas 4.
And then 6 for piranhas if you don't break all the subs.
Yeah. The second 11.
We have 4 bad pups, so we are like. So technically, alongside knick-knack, we can just get in here already.
Yeah. Thinking about it, yeah. Using the Hana instead. But you don't have money to beat that.
Yeah, we don't have money though. We can clear 1, 2, 3. We end on 2 tags, and that like 2 tags is like the gateway to a bunch of like tag-based bullshit, right?
And you haven't seen anything from HQ yet. Double stone ship. Maybe that's your way out of like damage based.
Yeah. Draw. Okay, so we can get it installed here, but we are on MU. So this is problematic also. Okay, Summer chip is fine.
You could. No. An orbital superiority here would be nasty. I don't think it's running that, but I'll just say
It would be nasty. And you know what would be funny? Witch Hunt is actually removing tags from the runner.
right.
So I
Popping.
don't know if the cop wants to be like playing a Witch Hunt now.
Okay.
Also,
Free
4 red
popping.
hub is like a crazy amount.
Free popping a stone ship. Okay.
Any more action? So technically it's fine here because Merchant Greg, Michan Greg, not actually Merchant Greg, Michan Greg has okay, trash stone chip, but then we don't have money to double end of the line. We're like a credit. And credit.
Up.
Okay, yeah. This is what running out of voucher funds does to MF.
And you haven't seen a spin doctor yet. You can't even bring back any of your vulture funds.
Honestly, Scapegoat will go so hard here because it kills because you're forced to remove bad part because I don't think you can afford to lose Hermes here.
It's getting kind of dicey. And you're just deciding to float all the tags. Just saying, no, I'm just gonna try to win before you flatline me.
With single access though, it's really difficult, right? Unless you want to try and deep dive this turn. Well, good night, SSJ. Shame about the late night mistakes, but it is what it is. It happens. We can catch the VOD. We can catch the VOD tomorrow or something.
SJ, of course, the sub player, and just okay.
Okay, coalescence. Yeah, so it's I feel it's quite important to trash the knick-knack now. If we can find the money, of course.
You did solve the Euler. Maybe thinking about going from server 1.
I've literally just realized probably the reason we trash the stone chip is because we do have like double end of the line ready.
Yeah, and going to 6 credits.
Yeah, it is. We have influence. Okay. So we will drop 2 tags and
still ending on 2 tags though.
Yeah, we see if we die here. There is like a non-zero chance we die here.
Yeah. Okay. Turning the propeller. No memory to install it. Crashing the coalescence? I mean, if you are strapped for clicks, but now this is where the memory becomes a problem, right? You can't float everything.
Absolutely. Oh, minescaping. Okay. Yeah, that will do it. Minescaping end of the line.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's probably just it. There you go.
There we go. GG.
GG.
Damn. Yeah. Well done. Well played, both players. That was a pretty like the double the draw credit start on the editorial after a keep was a bit surprising, but of course the obvious thing to note is the voucher fund is coming and you don't get punished by not icing HQ against Shaper, at least not turn 1. So and then when editorial goes into the mid game with 30 credits of the triple voucher funds, they can just throw money at you, and turns out they had just enough money left in the tank to win the game.
Checking more. There is a ESA against Mirror Morph game. That's something we want to watch.
Mirror Morph, huh?
We have seen at least one Mirror Morph.
Are we not going for table 17 Pinoy Pride? What's going on here?
Let me check. Oh,
it's literally the third game on the list.
Okay, I guess we have to watch that. Okay, we're not even going to ask for permission.
Yes, you are being spectated. Please do not resist.
It's already done.
No! What the hell?
Hey.
Yo, what is this remote? Hello? Toxin event. Toxin event horizon. Jesus.
And a Mioshu in the score area.
Buzz saw these nuts.
That's crazy.
Okay, no,
Okay.
wait. Prof Reco is talking to the streamers now. I suppose you're allowed to do that.
Okay, shout out. Profako is also streaming his own run. If anybody wants to watch like new Vem gameplay and As gameplay.
Well, it is. I see a Scott slash Edmund, which is I guess what you have to do sometimes, but it's fine because you did Mioshu, right?
Yeah, with the Mioshu it's just
Holy triple toxin. That's insane.
server. And we were just talking about you only need a single copy of Toxin to win the game. No. Rafaka just decided, no, I need 3 copies of Toxin on my
Nah,
run.
we're just sending this.
Like, let Buzzsaw go through that.
Buzz saw these nuts. For information, the pseudo of the editorial is French and it's pronounced Mychent. Okay, that's cool.
Mychent.
Greg. Mean Greg. That's. I mean, I can see how they got their name or chose their name, considering how that went down. So that makes a lot of sense. Thank you. Okay, so that's enough Pinoy pride for the round. Nage asking, have you watched any Mercury game? Yes, we watched a Mercury game against, what was it? That was a Mercury game against Synapse. Yes, against Synapse Global, which ended very brutally. There was an end of the line involved as well.
There is one more Mercury game, I believe, running currently. If you want to see that. There are a couple of Mercury games. Against Nebula, against Nuvem, and PD. Take your pick.
That's an excellent question.
Maybe it's time to see like if Mercury does crush Nuvem.
That is an interesting question, right? Actually, yeah.
Wait, the game just ended?
Oh,
the table doesn't exist
anymore.
I don't know yet. They have not reported yet. But the game does not exist anymore.
RIP.
So maybe one side has not reported yet. But that's a matchup we have to get back to during spring.
Yes, yeah. So the Merc versus Numa, I'm sure we'll see that at some point. And good to keep an eye out.
For the other Mercury games, let me check. It's against PD and Nebula. Do you want to see more NBN?
We've just seen like 2 games of NBN. It's like I can cool it for a bit.
Okay. So other one's PD. We're probably going to see a lot of that. Try to look for more interesting games to showcase.
We can come into table 41.
41.
Bears versus Earth Station.
Hey. Holy based.
Holy based.
Okay, there you go. See a saucy.
Okay, sorry, I know we just got into the game. We need to evaluate this boss state, but the funniest thing has just happened. So, as some of you may know, who've been watching the stream from the start, like I have this auto translate thing that has been activated on my YouTube chat for some reason, and I don't know how it happened or how to turn it off. So it's auto translating stuff from different languages into English, like when I hover over them, right? So Chronos Protocol has just posted has just typed out more Nebula, right, in the stream chat, and then when I hover, right, the translation says I am dying. So Chronos, do you need help? Is this a coded message? Are you okay?
Blink twice if you need help.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the game.
Currently,
What is actually going on here? We see
Yeah.
two Saxon expansions. The score is 2-2.
The console
Four
is
eyes.
Swift. There is probably that Safaris on R&D.
It's almost certainly a Forest, right? I mean, maybe it's a logjam, but the difference is kind of academic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
There's a
four eyes on the remote is like a very, very normal thing to see for
First
First
Station.
Station, I want to say. And
Yeah.
here comes a getaway
Playing
archives. Does
Getaway.
this get punished in any way?
Oh, First Station playing Vulture Fun. That's interesting. In a clearinghouse on archives. I haven't seen that before. It is a Master
Okay. Yeah. I've just realized it is a Tungsten Tailor Bears, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've also just realized we spent 3 credits off of the Mystic for Clean Getaway and are still on 2. So
Yeah, there was 5
something must have
credits on it.
happened there. Yeah. I think that's how the boomerang got into the bin, but who knows? Okay. Anyway, this is a free break, yes, with Chess V and 1 bet part. Where did the bet part come from?
Yeah, it was a Vulture Fun. Yeah. So at least you're getting some money. You're trying to convert the Mystic Meme into actual credits, which is pretty good for Baz. Not 8 credits.
Yes.
Our station still remains on flip. I'm not sure if you're even trying to contest server 1 at all anymore. You're just trying to win off of flip.
I mean, you can just poke HQ now if like there aren't any like really bad reses. The worst is Afshar.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna get our decoder now, right? Okay, Sankanchu. Okay, this looks a lot like a mostly hard rig, except that the ID is weird and we are playing Tungsten Tailor. Oh, we're all playing Swift. Hold on, that's not normal.
Yeah, it's although what multi-access is this? You're probably on twinning here, but you still haven't found it. It's been 12 turns. Which is kind of concerning. Because you're probably not winning through the remote. So you need to start hammering HQ sooner or later. If there are cards.
Honestly, looking at this, there is like a real option of winning through the remote, right? Like the barriers currently on the remote are not that big.
Yeah.
So Kurupura actually does a reasonable job, and because there's so many barriers on the table, like you will be able to farm counters. So I feel like if you apply enough pressure on HQ and get the flip off, you can like make a decent go of this remote.
You are farming counters with Mystic Mimi credits to get through like the chess
and being the Mystic, which is very impressive.
Yeah, and you did farm your 3rd counter on the Kurupira, so if you hit like a huge logjam or a Pharos, you're not that concerned the first time around.
Absolutely.
And
this Tungsten Tailor is giving good break points for both Toxin and, well, I guess the barriers in general, right? It's giving like decent value so far.
It is, and
2 Airblades in the bin, by the way. That's a lot of hit for.
Well, how scared are you? Yeah. I guess if that's what. Oh, and there's an upgrade on HQ. That's probably the flagship.
Yes. Like what's the HQ, like Winchester? Well, I guess Winchester's a bit awkward
Afshar.
with
Afshar loses you 3 credits. Yeah, it's still annoying.
Okay, but I suspect this is going to be Bravado HQ.
Bravado HQ.
Yeah, there we go. Because Bravado doesn't care about flagship successful or not, so this is like as good a place to throw it as any.
Yeah, and then at least if you get to the end of HQ, you can trash it if you want to. You don't really care about the access anyway. You are threatening one more install. We don't
We still
see.
get
We haven't seen Underdome Irregulars, which is a card that feels like was made for Baz.
yes. Not that there are many cards left in the stack to draw, but I was going to say we don't see much multi-access. So, like
Yeah.
with this Swift, I feel like maybe it's like a twinning kind of angle. Sorry,
Yeah.
not twinning, a deep dive. Deep dive bears would be really spicy.
Swift. That would be very spicy. And then Mamie just there for econ. Okay, so we do see the Afshar, which makes me think HQ really is just another Winchester, another Afshar.
Yeah, I mean, you do get a tungsten credit back. That's pretty decent.
Decent.
Ooh, okay.
Using the Tesla credits for another class out. So you are trying to dig for something.
Not the worst.
It has been subsidized, and the bad pub as well. So you did pay 1 credit to install a class app.
Okay, so we will continue.
Okay.
Flagship costs 4 to rest, so let's take that into account when breaking subroutines.
Or to trash, yeah.
Assuming this is, of course, the flagship, which is not, it's a safe assumption probably.
Let's see what the second dice is. Best case here, Afshar, another Afshar is like 3 more credits.
Mm-hmm.
And now you know, like, it's. Well, I guess HQ with double Afshar is still 6 credits to get through, which is still expensive.
It's 6 credits, right? But you can pay 2 of those with backup chest. Okay, so yeah, this is Winchester, which is
it's the most annoying one for Carmen.
Now, do we see an install? This starts to get expensive now, right? Of course.
Wait, this should be. If you have a boomerang, this is the best time to just. Although no, because it's 3 subs. You don't want anything to get trashed anyway.
Yeah, it is 5 credits to fully break, and then at that point your credit imperfect to trash
The flagship.
which is a bit of a shame. So maybe you just break the trash subs and bounce.
Yeah. You might just even install boomerang. Just.
Oh yeah, boomerang would be really good here. Actually, boomerang would be the best case.
Yeah. Although there is one in the bin already. Oh, just paying 5.
Okay, there you go. I guess it's like the same total if you okay, yeah, so this forces a flagship rest and you can't trash it obviously, but yeah, we get the credit back from Bravado, so it's like not terrible. Yeah, and credit imperfect is of course a tragedy. Do we have any pinholes? 2 in the bin.
I'm not sure why you wanted to res a flagship there.
I mean, I assume just to stop the Earth Station flip back.
I guess so. But you're at such a low credit total. I'm not sure. So I guess you are getting your bravado credits. You are drawing 4. The Underdome is here. You're drawing 6 cards.
Yeah, we're drawing a lot of cards. Okay, we're gonna draw from Underdome first and then discard 1.
And
then after that draw. Yeah.
So surely you have like your multi-access or deep dive here after that.
One would hope, right? But the problem now is, of course, that the flagship is blocking deep dive. So you will have to like pinhole archives or make a very expensive first initial HQ run to stop it.
The pinhole here, though, yeah, that should be the best case because you have your Chesma credits, you have the bad publicity credits to at least subsidize the run. And then if R&D is what we think is a tree line, is a Pharos, then that's trivial for the Kurupira.
Mm-hmm.
So you can basically math out like the amount of credits you need to pull off a deep dive here.
Okay. Am I crazy here, or can we literally just run this remote?
You could. Corp is at 10 credits. Not a lot.
Like
You have 9.
I'm tempted to just screw it.
Yeah.
Pay 6 and pay clicks for the skunk, but I haven't done the
Correct.
math on like anything else yet. And the only thing else I know is that we have this this Kurupia with 3 counters, which is like quite good.
And like when talking with PyCat, she just said like if the remote costs like more than, or if HU costs more than 6 credits to contest, you just run the server. You just pay 6. Like, it doesn't really matter at that point. Just pay 6, run the remote. Of course, PyCat, Earth Station's strongest soldier.
That's almost without a question. 5 minutes remaining in a round.
Yeah, and
Have to get a move on.
both players are on 2 points still. There is an agenda on the board. It's not even, well, you can't afford it, first of all. Like, you don't have money for a slow roll Mioshu,
Yeah.
and that doesn't even
And
win you the game yet.
I really am wondering what the influence is here, because we have spent on these 2 air blades and we see Mystic and Tungsten Tailor, but that's still 7 only. Where's the rest of it?
Yeah. 7.
Via
So-
bands is 8.
Yeah, so there's 7 influence on account for.
Ooh, Bravado. I want a Bravado R&D, I think. Don't really care about damage. Okay, this is fine as well. And I feel like
Yeah,
you're just telling the cop, right? It's like you can sack zone ping for 1 if you want.
Yeah.
I have 8 cards in hand, and you're just taking yourself further away from actually scoring and getting a hit on points, right? Yeah, see, we don't even burn the
been
counter.
using it. That's basically a
Now what?
free bravado run.
Yeah.
You are at 60 credits, it's a lot of money. You could still contest server 1 if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think that's the play, right? I feel like that's the play. We pay 6 to the ID, go to 10.
Yeah.
It's 3 credits for either of these. We can even just pay 6 and then hold double bypass on group, which I've never seen before in my life.
Yeah, if it's just a bunch of barriers here.
Exactly.
And the window of
this is nice.
opportunity.
This is so much money to Sasi. Holy shit.
Okay, that's good. That's
Okay,
great.
that cooks. I'm down.
Okay. And it is a run event as well. If there's more toxins on like the remote for Sound Council.
True, yes. Okay. I did wonder if we were gonna see more than we are over installing another
Oh, there's another
Sasi.
Sasi.
Interesting.
Okay, that's a lot of credits. That's a lot of credits.
Okay. That is so what we're saying is that like we think that the Sasi money now is more important than the Chesby value overall, which is like maybe not unreasonable, especially with 5 minutes left in a round.
Yeah, you just want to get a 4, maybe just lock the remote for the entire game.
Yeah.
That's a reasonable line to take here, especially given the time. Like both players, I guess, have been having like struggles getting their win cons out. Like Earth Station has seen a single seamless launch so far. And of course,
No
Baz still doesn't have
reservoirs.
any multi-access. Not renting that one. Maybe
Of
it's
course,
just a
any
barrier.
event horizon here is like kind of bad, right?
It is bad.
So you have to pay another 6. But that compromises the remote like even more. It's like actually kind of crazy, like that, like how little that the runner needs to commit to get through this remote outside of like the ID 6 credits. Just because like this group has been farming, absolutely farming.
And you just keep on farming. Like you are never bypassing this tree line. You're just paying like 3 credits for it. Because you're gonna buy back the money with the saucy stuff, credits to pay for Manigarm.
Yeah. So like realistically, the only like stopping potential that you have here is like just stacking event horizons. This Doesn't
It's a
even do
descent
that much, right? This is a zero credit break because of Tungsten
of
Tailor.
Taylor. Yeah, it's free. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so just by math, we can just get in here for
1, 2, 3,
some low number of credits,
5,
right? Just
6.
three credits because like if the Maskirovka gets rest, Sasi is
Giving it.
like just breaking even on that.
Yeah. So you're never resing that. You probably don't want to dip down to 5. So now the question is, do you just pay clicks for this sap zone? Oh,
For
there's
the
a hook.
Skunk Works, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay, Boomerang is the install, that's decent.
Yeah. And it's on the toxin and R&D. Okay. I wonder if that's setting up for like a deep dive on the final turn.
Yeah,
It may
we
well
haven't
be.
seen the rest of the influence yet, right? The last
Yeah.
influence.
Yeah. If there's 7 influence floating, that's one deep dive and like something else.
Yeah, and we it's like unlikely to be on any programs, given that the rig is all crim already. Maybe like Simul chips for Sasis. That could be
Oh, it could
cute.
be a sandwich. Yeah. And with all this like all this just bake to res it. That's basically free for the saucy.
That is free.
And another bass trigger here if you have anything else to install.
Probably not at this point. I feel like I'm good, I'm Gucci.
Yeah. Corp here now at 5 counters.
Yeah, we are like never ever resing this R&D ice. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's it's just gonna be a victim. Yeah.
6.
6 counter
Yep.
Kurupira, by the way.
Stock zone. There you go. Of course, there's no Hermes. Not trashing the Manigram
Wait, we
there.
didn't trash Skunk? That's crazy.
So this is telling me I'm just gonna deep dive next turn. I'm just gonna win through centrals next turn.
Deep dive. That would be really insane if we see the pull out. I mean, not that we will see it because I don't think Waffles is getting an extend. Time has been called. Yeah, and I suspect that's probably the reason that you don't trash the Skunk, right?
Yeah, you just want to live for like a measured response. You just click for a
Yes.
credit here.
Yeah, click for credit. I think you never die.
Yeah,
You never
like
ever die.
what loses you here? It's like a Hansei review double measured response. That has to be the 3 cards in hand.
Exactly. Okay, so we just
Sending it.
run. Yeah. And we will see like exactly 1 card, which probably doesn't matter.
Just using the credits. Yeah, we are at time.
So
The
I
first single.
guess, is there a way we lose? I don't know if there's a way that Bears can lose right now. It seems like, I mean, your credit position is kind of compromised, but I don't think the Corp can kill you in the 1 turn.
All right, and you can't even Hansei measured response because you have to trash something.
Correct.
So what gives you 5? Like caveat emptor. I doubt this deck runs that.
That would be really dank.
But that would be the gamer move. Okay. Unless you just install an agenda, slab it. But I doubt you also have a slab here. GG. Okay.
GG.
There's no win in sight. showing everything. Yeah, so it is the Pharos.
Basalt in HQ. Okay, that was not unsurprising, I suppose. And
Yeah.
of course, Pharos is the R&D ice, which you can't rest. All right.
Yeah.
That's
game.
it.
Actually
Looks,
conclude
feels like
round 3.
round 3 is in the books. For
Round 4 has been
EMEA
paired
Showdown
already.
2026, brought to you by the APAC gang.
This should be the last round before we take a break.
Yes. So I think round 4 will be booting up shortly. The result.
I did play a PD deck with RC Humanoid. That's the build your own
Sure,
machine
but
at
that's just
home.
bad, right? That's just bad.
Hey!
Okay, we should stop talking about the game while we wait for the stream. Where is Mr. Panda?
Trying to
Oh,
figure
Panda,
out some
sir?
audio
Are
issues
you okay?
here.
Okay, I guess in the meantime we can oracle the game to chat.
Yeah.
I suppose that's the thing we can do.
to
Class
bravado.
act.
Okay, so going into HQ. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Had some technical difficulties. We're back. And so just imagine there was a game that got played, and we're now spectating like a second game. We're now going for a flood the market here.
Yeah. Okay. And Spin Doctor is the install. We're down to only 2 credits, and we're gonna
Yeah.
bounce a flop.
You have 2
And holy
clicks.
shit,
You
we
get
still have 2
flop.
clicks remaining, I guess.
Wow.
Can we
This could-
can we win from this position? I feel like
I think
it might answer
Going
not
for
might
it.
be no, right?
Going for it. Popping the spin though. So you want to draw it to the flood.
we need to flood the market again.
Okay. Oh, and they're just using it for for value. Yeah. So you don't have any clicks left.
Yeah, so this is not like the full combo, right? We are just like
Yeah.
doing a normal combo, a normal quote unquote fast advance.
Yeah, it's just regular flood shenanigans. Nothing of the combo. Which is reasonable.
That doesn't. Oh, that's relevant. That is very relevant.
We're now on game point.
We are on game point. Can we trash one of these cards? Can we trash like a Cyclotron? That feels important to me.
Cyclotron is the cheapest to get through. Yeah, and you do run 1 copy of it. You have seen the Spin Doctor get popped early.
Yes. And okay, the flood the market is back in hand. No, it got shuffled back into R&D. And 3 cards were drawn. Okay, so we're just trying to top deck now.
Okay.
Interesting.
So just
okay, so flood the market.
There you go.
Oh, that's very, very spooky.
Oh.
Okay.
This could just be it.
Oh, and that's GG. Well, that's very disappointing. That is just GG.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I guess you can just do that, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, he scores 6 points in 1 turn.
You can just do that. Yeah.
Okay. It was very close. The agendas were on HQ.
Yeah. There was one in HQ. Obviously, there was found one on the table. And yeah, I mean that's the thing about this deck, right? There's only 6 agendas. You need to steal half of them.
Yeah.
And technically, there's a chance if you steal two luxury lines, 2 trains, that their combo line gets quite complicated. But didn't turn out to be the case here.
Yeah. Good game to both. It was closer than it looked like. Checking for more games. There's a new Vem Padma game here.
All right. Yeah, we can go in table 11.
Table 11. There we go. Komodo is here. Playing runner though.
Oh wait, did I say table 11?
Yeah.
I said. I meant the Nuvam Padma.
Okay, 36. Table. Yeah, let's go.
33. 33. Yeah, math is hard.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yes. Yes, and what do we see here? We have Lobby Stormam.
Oh, that's seamless. This could be a basalt.
Advance. It is a Basalt Spire. That is. Oh no, it's SDS. Okay, I don't know if this is better or worse. This one hurts. This one hella hurts.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. I mean, I guess the silver lining is that Yisun is now only on 4 credits.
Yeah, you're not resing this Ferris anytime soon.
Yeah, not resing. Yeah, and without like Basalt counters to like do Basalt bullshit and generate money out of nowhere.
Yeah, you get more hedge funds, even buy back your seamless launch. Although you are still Nuvem. You play a petty cash from archive that's plus 4 credits.
That is very true. I'm just wondering if No Goats, No Glory should be trying to contest this Spin Doctor right now. like archives, 4 cards. That there's no guarantee there's anything worth trashing in archives or worth stealing in archives right now. But I feel like the fact is
What's a ghost
leaving
tongue
the Spin
here?
Doctor up gives the Novum like the confidence to just do all this stuff without fear of like actually accidentally burning away the win.
That is true. You're not presenting anything. Like they can just be more greedy, and there you go. A petty
Yeah.
cash. Get
This
the
is from hand though. So
from hand
but of course
plus four
uh
credits. And now you can just hedge fund again if you need to.
yeah, and now anything you install in this remote is like potentially game ending, right?
Yeah. Could be like a off the books, right?
Yeah.
And worst thing to see here is probably like just to let them dream, right?
Yeah, Let Them Dream is obviously terrible. Now, and the double bad thing for no goats right here is, of course, that we
The low vis gone. You
yeah
have
the
to find a
lobbies
way to shuffle that back into the deck.
yeah we need to be able to like successfully contest this server while keeping safe from measure response. The second part is a little bit hard because of the ghost tongue, meaning that we only have 4 hand size.
Yeah. It's like I think you just have to like if you have measured response, you got me. Right. Now this could just be game. And honestly,
Yeah, we'll
like
we'll see if this is game, right? Because it could just be an anthill
it could be an
technically.
anthill. Although if this is a Pharos, if you end your turn with 2 credits as Nuvem and you have a seamless launch, you are still winning the game from that, like a seamless advance, because you can afford it because of the Nuvem ability.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if this is getting rest.
Okay. You know what we really sick here? If we go like petty cash, advance, windmill, Myoshu.
Like game rest.
That would be like a real gamer move. I don't really
Up,
expect that. I don't think we usually see like windmill and SDS in the same deck, but
Popping the spin.
uh that will be kind of aura.
Popping the spin here is 2 unseen cards. Maybe looking for an agenda now.
Okay, yeah, we're definitely okay. Ooh, so no rest in server, no rest
Yeah.
on server 2, so it's not anthill.
Oh,
We could just okay, so
maybe.
yeah, so probably whatever this thing is in server 2 that just got I'm like almost certain that's the agenda that just got drawn off the spin.
Yeah, it has to be.
The third spin, by the way.
It is a third spin, and KPI installing this ice with no credit drawback. Which is the best
Okay,
thing for
so realistically speaking, the best thing that the shaper can do right now is first off run the spin, and second off we need to burner hit you like now. We need to get rid of these seamless launches. That buys you at least one more turn. You get rid of seamless, get rid of measured.
you have to, yeah. But even then, an off the books just ends your game. So it becomes like a very dangerous like. So there's the burner, but with no spin run first.
Yeah, no spin run first, so we can just shuffle back. So those seamlesses won't get stuck on the bottom. Oh, there's
Three
no
eyes. Oh,
no seamless. Okay, that's interesting. Unless we just got really unlucky. In which case,
yeah.
what can you do?
What can you do? Yeah. Not even
Yeah,
bothering
well,
to
it's
install a flywheel on HQ. You are Padma. It's fine. Like he's in here, knowing the win cons, like I just need to ice R&D, like a light ice on R&D, and then I can just start stacking my server too. And I'm fine. Like
hmm,
I get slew, you're more incentivized to like just drop the flywheel on like HQ, or just get free accesses with like and get value of the Lu ability, but here I can see it.
yeah.
Going back.
Okay, we're running back to try and steal. We're trying to steal a slash and burn, I guess.
Just sees the flywheel
Okay, nope,
again.
it's just the flywheel. Unfortunate.
Okay. Not just advancing. This off the
No triple advance.
books.
Off the books.
It is an
Okay.
off the books.
No, fair enough. Fair
Okay.
enough. People to play that card. GG.
They just play like that. Yeah. It's been a struggle for the Padma.
Yeah, I mean the SDS sniping the low Bisomum is like big oof.
Yeah.
Right,
Especially for
GG.
decks like that. Like, I think if there's some guides where they say like, oh, if you play against Wayland with like an SDS, yeah, just like even if you try to steal it, you don't have any other programs in your deck, right? You just
Yeah.
low Bjork.
And so like the moment the SDS gets installed, it's game over.
That's you just need to find it.
Install and lose the game. It feels bad.
Now
All
we're
right.
looking for
What
more
are we looking at
games.
now? Are we gonna finally look at play our first spectate our first Lou of the tournament?
Maybe
It
it's
might be that
time. We are going into break, so if we can find one. Well, Warlock is.
Sure, we can find one.
Let's see. Well, Warlock is playing against Nuvem. Yeah, it's all like Lou Melies, Lou Leo. So pick your poison here. Lou Nuvem seems like the most interesting new hot matchup to see.
Okay. Looks like we're watching Warlock against Clicklucky,
Okay. Table
which I've
22.
already also forgotten the table number of, not that it matters. Okay.
Good.
We've just seen a double seamless launch access in HQ, which is
Can we talk about the
extremely
elephant in the
concerning.
room?
That is extremely concerning given that we've just seen another agenda, another card jammed in the remote.
Yeah.
This game might just be over like instantly.
Can we talk about this 11 strength logjam? 10 strength logjam.
Yes, I guess we should talk about it.
What happened here?
This thing got installed with how many counters on it?
Oh no. How did that happen? Like, was there a wall-to-wall cooking? Did you double tree line?
3 cards got trashed off R&D and it feels like it doesn't matter anymore.
Okay. Played tree line thrice. I believe.
Yeah, there was a double tree line and maybe a double and maybe like some manual advancing was involved. Okay, we'll see if it's double seamless basalt, because that'll be a really sad way.
Wow. There we go.
Oh my goodness, it is actually double seamless.
Wow. Advance. Okay. Curse. Playing on JNet.
JNet,
Okay.
yeah, okay. God damn. Incredible.
That's the largest logjam we've seen today.
I've not seen a logjam this big in quite some time, to be honest.
Yeah. And there's no like realloc shenanigans happening here.
Now that you mention it, yeah. Jeez. Okay, we've seen like a whole 3 clicks of Lou. I feel like that hardly counts.
Okay, enough Lou for today. Nah. 3 clicks of Lou just whipping the run. That's enough Lou for today. I mean, we're gonna see a lot of Lou in the top cut.
It's true.
Probably. Maybe. Prof Lock was playing as
Okay. Well, I hate to break it to you, but we are going to be watching more Lou, and more disappointingly, is Lou into Malays U. Hexnet playing against Kerulus Natus. Kerulius something. I don't know how to pronounce this. I've been corrected once on name pronunciation once today already.
Yeah.
But yes,
So,
we see a Botulus on a R&D brand, which is like probably the the saddest place for a brand to be on to have a botchless on. And ganked is the
Natus
first
is stable
access.
20. There we go. And this is jungle. Natus has been playing this deck for a long time. Natus is a player from the Philippines as well. Flew all the way from a different area just to play in our megacity. I think you did play against that guy when you were here.
Oh, did I?
Now
that you mention it, I think I did. Yeah. I think I did.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably.
They did make top cut.
Yes.
Which is crazy. They started playing Netrunner like 2 months ago or something. And this jungle deck has been doing them wonders.
Yeah. We see quite an interesting innovation here coming out of Hexnet, by the way. Double revolver out of loop. Not something we often see.
Yeah. You barely see a single revolver in loops now. Like that's 6 influence.
Yeah, and Hermes, right? So that's Hermes. a lot of stuff tied up. And triple. Yeah, that's literally all the influence in the deck. We are looking at all of it now. 3 pinhole, 2 Hermes, and 2 revolver.
Although there's a game to have double revolver, it's probably against Jinteki. Problem now is like Athene is hard to break. You don't have like you have a Game Dragon for your Buzzsaw, your Tungsten Tailors in the heap, and you're probably only playing 1 copy.
Yeah. Okay.
So Anemone getting res. There is a threat of bite here.
There is a threat of bite. So yeah, so Taka, yeah, we will shoot 1 bullet at this Anemone. That's almost guaranteed. So the question is whether you continue to run. You dare.
Yeah. Are you going?
50.
Because you did shake that.
Is going 1 card and Persis to get ganked.
Damn. Okay. That's not the worst.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's actually fine. And like, I think you always pop this, right? You always pop this? Yeah.
You have to, yeah. Just force it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't actually have to anymore. No, wait, you can fencer Bueno. No, Hexnet! No, you can fencer this!
Yeah.
Oh, that feels bad. That does feel bad.
Oh. Yeah.
Once
so like
again,
the tech for that's why Fencer Fueno has gotten like a lot better. There's like more equity because like it's asset hate, but also against the gank decks. Like the secret tech is just to keep paying 1 for the Fencer Fueno because eventually you will get into a server and get ganked, and you can use that money to start breaking like the subroutines you re-encounter. But Hexnet here, either forgetting to use it or just not caring. I think it is a case of like you just forgot you could use Fencer here. So you have double revolver. There's no way.
Also, very famously, this got called out in like one of the online district finals as well. Like people just straight up forget you can spend Fencer Fueno during ganked encounters.
Because we have seen like Fencer reach like 7, 8, 9 credits, right? Well, no, could have used Fencer credits.
Oh, they're just realizing now. Rip Hexnet. Feels bad.
Yeah, feels bad.
Hexnet.
Now you're also paying for the Fencer again. So now you're at 0 credits. You are at 6 points. But you have 3 cards in the stack, 1 in the grip. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
Natus here thinking about maybe rezzing something, but you don't want to dip too low. Maybe it's like a
okay, the silver lining for Hexnet here is that we have forced out double ganked in 1 turn, right? And we know where the 3rd one is, so it's like it's not great, but it's fine as it can get.
And if you look at archives, both Spin Doctors are there. Double Anoetic Void is there. Double Bite is there. triple Mitra
And-
has been
And triple Mitra is also really important in this like low card scenario because it means that you don't actually get
you don't die to surprise enemy.
yeah, and then recycle to death, right?
Yeah.
So the only thing you can actually die to here is bite.
Yes. And so now I think if you do have any agendas in HQ, you're probably just choosing HQ over and over here. If you're Melies. You just want to threaten like, oh, I can just recur a spin doctor. And now you have to take care of all of these.
Yeah.
It's doubles again, right?
Yeah.
It is going down to the wire, though. Okay.
It is
could
actually
still
down
win.
to wire, and like I mean, I think we still have like a reasonable amount of time left in a round. We have 12 minutes left in a round, more or less. So
That's true. Although we have yet to talk about this Lotus Haste does have counters. So this
that
gank
is true, but there's literally only like
an
scary
anemone.
upgrade is this gank that we actually currently see.
Yeah.
So I suppose Hexnet. Okay,
It's
click for 3
clicking.
credits is reasonable, and run archives. Interesting. I suppose. Yeah, it's not. You don't expect.
Okay, just farming a 20 counter here.
And Jack's
But
out.
you're-
Okay,
Okay. But
playing
your
it very
paladin,
safe. Not giving the counter.
paladin still ends at 3. Yeah, you trash that. You pay 1 for your fencer.
Get the hell out of here.
It's a Lacoste grid. There you go.
Oh,
So that was not rezzed earlier.
yeah, that's interesting, right? They had more than enough credits previously.
Yeah. So I don't know what they were waiting for here.
There's no shot that this is like some kind of bite bait, right?
Or it could be they just want to start the turn with 5 credits so they can like hedge fund or Hansei or something. Maybe slow roll like a 5-pointer, a 3-pointer. Yeah, okay. I guess that's reasonable. Like,
Okay, Hansei.
then
Already getting a little bit thin, it must be said.
it is, and you drew after the Hansei. Although Melius also has a problem where there's like close to nothing in terms of like assets and upgrades left.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, and the spin doctor's getting trashier. That's huge. Like you can't bluff anymore. You can just see everything here.
Yeah, there's like 2 Charlottes left, although I don't know if you want to be Charlotte drawing at this point in the deck.
Yeah.
Maybe only if you're also playing 3 voids, right? If you like have the 3rd void, then yes, it's like it's like a little bit safer. But even so,
Yeah.
with the runner on game point.
And if it's like if the Charlotte was the other card on server 2, you probably just read the Lacoste there earlier. So I'm not sure what this is. It's probably a Fuji. The gamer move here is you suddenly have a Regenesis.
Ooh. I mean,
I doubt
wait,
that's-
even then it's not game, right? Oh,
Yeah, it's not.
okay, so another ice on server. How many anemones are there in the game right now? So there's 1 on HQ, 1 in archives.
There's no Mitras left. Okay. So I think just going for okay.
Okay.
Oh.
We ran
And it
for
is
click,
archives,
which is very interesting.
yeah. There is an
And now
archives flip.
okay. Worth noting, it was a face down card that got added instead of
a spin doctor.
object, right?
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
or spin doctor. Yeah, exactly.
So many juicy targets here. So makes you think what's more important than those two, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this is a click to do the thing, and then I suspect we'll see a Taka pump here. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
And I really, really want to run HQ after this. If this doesn't
It
connect.
swifts. Yeah. You have to.
But who knows? Yeah, there we
There
go.
you go. Okay.
Oof. That
To
got
the Lu
really
haters.
spicy.
To the Lu haters, sorry to bring you the news. Lu still wins.
Lose to wins. Oh well. You know, the first three clicks of the Lu game that we saw earlier, the Lu did lose to Nuvem.
True. Made Lou sweat though. You have to give
Yes,
you have to give Milius
definitely,
that.
definitely did. But I feel like that's most jungle gameplay regardless of the matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do agree it does end up looking a lot like this when you're just trying to scramble to like burn cards uh, before you die on centrals.
Correct. Now we're checking if there's more time. It's probably
Yeah,
like
we only have like 6
7 minutes left.
minutes. Yeah, not that much time. Um, I feel like now is a pretty decent time uh,
Go on the break.
to call for a break. We will
Yeah.
be going for an extended break after this, just so everybody is aware. After 40 minutes after the end of the round, which will be in 6 7 minutes ish. Oh no, I said. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, I'm so
Uh,
sorry. I said it.
uh,
Oh, that's on me. Fuck.
okay. So the stream will be back in around 20 minutes after the hour.
Yes. In yeah X20 will be
X20.
back. So we'll be taking a break here. So thank you everybody for staying with our coverage of EMEA Showdown 2026 brought to you by APAC Gang. And we'll see you all very soon.
Okay, and we're back.
Okay, we're back. Hello to everyone watching. This is EMEA Showdown 2026 brought to you by the C Gang.
Right, this is Cyberspace Panda. I'm subbing for Jai. And what do you want to watch today or for this
Okay,
round?
we're
Nari?
looking for some nice games. There is a game Augie and Tuno play, table 17.
17. Okay.
See if there's no table yet. Oh, I do want to see one of these like Aztecs. See.
How many Azes are playing today? We have 3 Az. I hope that we catch them for this round.
Okay, we have a go.
All right.
This is
Uh,
table 21.
table 21.
Yeah. Okay. Again, welcome everyone to the EMEA Showdown brought to you by C Gang. We are currently at round number 5. It's after the break. And we're now watching a new Vem against an Az game. We haven't seen any Azes yet today, I think. For
Okay, so
new
right off the
Vem,
start,
yeah.
yeah, the Vem double ice HQ, which seems very interesting. This might be signaling of something.
Yeah, you might
There
just be
above.
scared of like a transfer of wealth. Because like even with the Hermes, right? Like just oh, and it's a face trick
Ooh,
Winchester. You have money to pay for the trays if you want to.
yes, the only thing that's dangerous right now is the second sub, crashing one piece of hardware because of the Hermes.
Yeah. You might just pay for it. Depends.
Oh, has this one link. It's perfect.
Oh, that's what the
It's
hell?
perfect.
How about that? Alright, so that works. Okay. Never punished. Okay. I haven't seen this as ID in a long while, but it is one of the most reg crim runners currently. The one link clutch there. Now their corp doesn't have any credit, so you can just clean get away on R&D. Take a peek at what's happening there. Now, of course, Nuvem could still have money if they have like a KPI. No, just going for a tree line. This could
Ooh,
be a reanimation fall after.
I assume that will be a Pharos. And if Az has boomerangs, which they can get for a discount, it will be very cheap for them to get through this.
No, just going for it. Making more money. Of course, you've already crashed, so you cannot get more money off of the new Vem trigger. And now, as you have a lot of money, you haven't stolen anything yet. You're just moneying up. Okay, class up. That's a reasonable turn. Luvem's not presenting anything. Currently, you don't really have any way to get through a Winchester at the moment if you want to send a transfer.
This might be a sign that it's a bad pub pass advanced Nuvem, the one with the big deal. If they're icing up centrals, double icing
That,
centrals, right?
that could be reasonable. We haven't seen anything yet, right? These are same cards we've been seeing for all the new Vem decks. So as now, great turn. Discards a Hermes though, which is pretty decent.
Yeah, both players getting set up, getting their money, installing their resources. Though Nuvem seems a little behind on the money front. We'll have to see more econ operations from them
Yeah,
to trigger a new
Spin Doctor
token.
here. Yeah, trying to dig for any operation. Would be best to play one operation. Maybe discard a petty cash would be great, but that leaves you with like 5 cards, so you're not really installing anything this turn if you do that line. You could just play an operation or draw again and then play an operation. Although, as is gonna start stacking twinning counters, that might be a problem for Andro. No, just installing,
Ooh,
clicking for credit. That's concerning.
that
Okay,
is
that's
concerning.
concerning. You don't have a lot of money. And now, as is just checking. Of course, you'd wish it was like another clean getaway, but you've played one. You haven't really dug deep in your deck. Still at 27 cards left in the stack. Oh, and there's a measured response. And Spin Doctor.
Yeah, I assume this is from the Nuvem triggers.
Yeah, and you're just sending it to HQ for a potentially single access here. Double access?
Ooh, in the rip.
Go. Ripping above the law and seeing there's a seamless launch. Okay.
Okay, so this might be a standard Nuvem if there's a seamless
Yeah.
launch.
Yeah, that tells you everything, right? It's probably like Jai's variant with Nuvem. Now jamming something in server 1. It should be an anthill. I don't think you're in any spot to force an agenda score here. Yeah, just sticking for more answers. This would be the best time to just send like a transfer of wealth. They'll use 7 credits. What threatens you here? It is reasonable to res like a Pharos.
Yeah, they do have money for a Pharos.
Yeah, and of course,
Oh,
yeah,
Pinhole.
just hold to check server 1. You should be an anthill. Oh, oh, accessing the
Oh,
Spin
the
Doctor.
the Duke. There's the Duke. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so fortunately there are no agendas in archives here. There are no face down cards in archives. Otherwise that would have been disastrous. But using the Chesva credits just to get rid of the Spin Doctor. Which there's one left. So if we can find that, you're in good shape. Oh, and asking for a kickback,
Probably
probably
a
resing this anthill.
Anthill.
There we go. Now you're at 7 cards. So you kind of still want to ice like archives here. Maybe just a single piece of ice. Maskarovka is okay. Even a flywheel taxes the revolver. But you're still not presenting anything. The as is just building up credits. This is a boomerang here on R&D, ripping 3 cards. You might just get to 5 points. And you still have money for a double measure afterwards.
Yeah, they'll need to find those econ operations. Maybe just even a hedge fund or a petty cash
Yeah, you
to get
obviously
their
a single
econ
petty
back up.
cash scale.
Yeah,
It's a very unfortunate for Antro. It's double KPI, and that's basically what you've seen. You've
yeah,
dug with
we
double. Oh no, you've dug with single spin. The other one got trashed. No, just overwriting the anthill. Okay. So is this an agenda? Are you forcing a basalt spire here and saying that, hey, you can't get in here? It's two gear checks. It's a descent and a Maskarovka. We don't know yet. Problem here is R&D feels pretty soft
yes, and if
with
they
a
try to sneak an agenda here, uh, they will get a Hermes bounce, which might open up R&D for a big run with twinning counters.
yeah, even HQ, and then you just start sending your transfers here. That's
Yes, even
concerning.
HQ. Hmm.
So Corp here on the back foot. No, here. Exactly. This is it. Sending R&D, sending it to R&D. It is a flywheel. You just let it fire. You could break it. Maybe you do want to break it. You don't want Nuem to see more cards. Yeah. And it's free with Chesva. And now you can see three cards. You can bounce over one. It sees nothing. That's a whiff. That is a whiff. So what do you do? Can't really run server one now. Unfortunate. And I think here Lost My Thumbs was expecting like a more expensive ice on R&D, not just a flywheel.
And
This
now with one bullet remaining in revolver, they can't get through HQ for now. So yeah, they might spend the next few turns just building up, since they're in a pretty good board state currently.
yeah, for sure. Just maybe chill, build up another two counters on twinning before you send it. Maybe next turn, yeah. You also have Paladin, so it's just begging you to like to install something like a daily casts. You have that. Yeah, you have like a discount with the Paladin, it charges up your twinning. A great install would be a class app next turn, discounted by Paladin and ads, and you have open market for the other two credits, so that's basically free. It still charges your twinning without running, which is great. Now it's the corpse turn thinking about it. Are you really going to score server wide here if that is a basalt spire?
We
It's
did see a
reasonable.
seamless access on HQ earlier, so there's
Yeah.
we
There's one
can get a second.
seamless. And revolver is down to one counter, and you can throw the gun, so you can break two subroutines with the revolver. Not enough. No, single advancing. Money up. That's interesting.
Hmm, this might be signaling a basalt that they jammed in the remote just to be safe from a random HQ run, and there,
Yeah.
as go just goes to the remote.
Like
Spoken
why?
the remote.
You have to force press here. You still have money with the revolver, so you're safe from like any unfortunate sentries.
Okay,
Fires
there's a
here,
Pharos.
that's fine. And if the corp tries to seamless launch a basalt here, they go down to one credit here with the new Vem trigger. Leave. And then there we go. It's another class app install. So now hopefully you have drawn into more econ. And then if you let the corp score a basalt here, it's not the end of the world. Like, of course, it's going to be difficult if the corp bounces back, like money wise, right? But you're fine. Like, you can build up. Your twinning is at 3 counters. As long as like you play around measured response, I guess you're fine. I'm slow rolling it.
Ooh,
No, just
choosing to secure the remote first.
yeah,
Okay.
the price is not real. Not a real card. Can't hurt you, by the way. Yeah,
Our step
especially
is
in
real,
as.
folks.
Yeah, especially in as. You're not. I'm not sure if as plays it. Like it's probably a Muslihat thing. Only Muslihat does it.
For
Okay.
replace. Oh, there's
Yeah,
the
using
boomerang.
a boomerang credit here. Only one, of course. Yeah, boomerang is the answer to Pharos, but there's an event horizon here. You can throw the entire gun at. Yeah, boosting the revolver for a twinning counter. No, no. Yeah, so not using it. There you go. Just going through it. Using the boomerang to just force the event horizon to get trashed. Now Corp is at 1 credit. If there's a second boomerang here.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good trade, right? Because you traded a boomerang for the event horizon, and the corp is down to 1 credit, so you're still keeping them in check, and not much is lost on the runner side, so they can just continue
Yeah,
building.
and here you see a second
Wait,
boomerang
a second
with a
boomerang.
clean
Okay,
getaway.
okay, they're just
That's a
sending it.
guaranteed run. Yeah, just send it. Who cares if I have 0 clicks left? You don't have any money. You want to trash my twinning? That's fine. I'm gonna steal this basalt spire. I at 5 points. There you go.
Oh, and the Hermes bounce.
And the Hermes bounce, right? There you go. 10 credits. You're at 5 cards in hand. You're chilling. You have two tags. I mean, I guess twinning you can trash it, but the corp is dirt poor. It's a big problem. Stack here, getting thinner, although not yet thin enough to just keep on guaranteeing you redraw into boomerangs. Now corp thinking here.
I think now's their only chance to trash the twinning, because if not, the runner's probably going to detag next turn, and they can just build up
Yeah, and you
and
see
charge twinning
there
counters.
jamming 1 card on their remote again, and then just clicking for credits. No, undoing it. Playing a KPI maybe? Not sure. 'Cause the problem here, if you go to 3 credits, no, just spending the money to crash twinning, recognizing that, yeah, this is how I lose. You're just trying to stem the bleeding as much, but you're still at 0 credits. That's a problem there. You're just detagging another
Oh,
twinning.
oh no. Oh,
Okay. Okay.
okay.
That's bad news for the Corp. Good news. As is at 3 credits. But you're not safe from a transfer of wealth next turn. That's
Oh
concerning. If you just click
yes.
for 3 credits,
Oh, it is
you're
signaling a transfer
it's
of wealth.
it's the most obvious transfer of wealth term, but I don't think you can do anything about this.
Unless the
Yeah.
card in server 1 is anthill, so you can duck
Okay,
the
no problem.
transfer somewhat.
No, but Anthill, you have to res it for 4. No, you res it for 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, you could duck the transfer here, which is reasonable. So no, just choosing to build up. Okay. So it is an anthill. So new Vem here can start crawling back econ wise.
Okay, cultivate. Okay, now we have
Yeah,
our first our first operation in a long time.
yeah, cultivate. At least you're fixing your R&D. You're not gonna lose to a random twinning dig. You're trashing one of them, and then you're trashing another. No, I'm doing click. Okay. Must have must have misclicked like the ordering for cultivate. Of course, it's harder to do it on JNet versus like just doing it on paper. So you have to give some grace to these players. So trash one of those cards, add one to HQ. There will be three cards, and then you trash one for Nuven. Yeah, so the top two cards are known for the court. Yeah, there we go. Although now that Anthill has been rezzed, there's a second ice. Yeah, I was about to say now you could send a transfer, but now this could be an Afshar, this could be a Maskarovka. Though you are in no, you're not feeling that much pressure. You are at game point. You don't want to suddenly lose a double measured response.
Yes, the runner can just find their last two breakers here. Yeah, set up econ. Oh, double open market.
Yeah, open market to open market, classic. Okay, and a pinhole. But now this opens you up to double measured. You did run.
It does, yes.
Yeah, it's a
Uh,
reasonable.
petty cash measured. Yeah, there's nine,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If they have it, they have it. Thinking about it, I'm not sure if crashing the that was a very low value for me. I think that's a very low value anthill here. Using a cultivate, so we know a measured response kills off the board. Although once again, we have to mention that the rise of Nuvem has given boomerang type crims some more space to play in the meta. Because formerly boomerang kind of sucked against like most of the ice getting played. But now it's either you're weak to boomerang or you're a Faris that is really good against like rising tides. You have to choose like what do you value more? Do you lose to boomerang or do you lose to like a doomrig anarch, right?
Yeah, it's a Paris or logjam, right?
Yeah, Faris or logjam here.
There's the hedge fund. Hmm.
Fund. There we go. Just digging. I think at this point, you're fine just chilling. The corp is not presenting anything, not installing anything. You could lock the remote if you need to. It's going to be taxing, but you can just chill. Okay, maybe the agenda is here.
Using to check archives. Oh,
Chain
let
accesses,
them
let them
dream.
dream. But once again, yeah, and there's nothing to bounce. No, oh, there is a bounce ice. Yeah, but here once again, and now you duck double measured response, right? Triple measured
E
though off of the petty cache. There are any petty cache in archives? There is a petty cache in archives, but you don't have a third measured. Third measured response is in archives here. Anyway,
Yeah.
again, there's a lot to be said about the rise of like more regular crim, and not just muslihat crim, right? Where it's a more traditional, where you play like your boomerangs, right? And you still have Hermes to stem like the bleeding from like, oh, that's
Oh, there we
game.
go.
And there you go, crim crushing Nuvem. So I guess it does work. Well played to both players. Rough game for Antro. Let's agree.
It seems like they have had a really rough start there.
Okay. Now let's check what's going on in some of these other games. There is a PT Untayan game happening against
We
Muslihat.
haven't streamed PT
Is
gamer
there
yet,
anything?
right?
Yeah. Maybe we can watch that maybe. Let me ask. Where is here? Let me ask. Okay. Waiting for confirmation. We're still waiting. No. Okay, I think the corp is just vibing. So let's look for another table. You know what we haven't seen today? AUCO. What if we watch an AUCO game?
We have.
Let's see how
We
they're
do have an
faring.
AU game.
Let's check it out. Although time is also dwindling down, so oh, and the game also just ended. Yeah, there's a couple of games remaining. I don't think we're gonna watch anything that's remotely close, far from ending. I'm gonna snoop around if we see anything. But so far, I think it's also nice to look at the standings and see what's been winning games.
Yeah, alright, yeah, let's check that. Okay, so this is round 4. There are 4 rounds, right? Okay,
After four
so
rounds, what
we
decks have been?
see top 6 players currently at 12 points. Uh, there is 2 Lu, 1 Muslihat, and 3 Shapers.
Three
All different
shapers.
IDs: Arizona, Lat, and Mag.
Hey, that's interesting.
It is.
Why do you think
And
there's
we have
oh,
2 Nebulas.
two
2
nebulas?
Nebula.
Yeah, I really think the nebula loyalists, like, there's a lot of people who just love nebula. They're gonna bring it, and they make the cut.
It is. Yeah, earlier we did see Vaughn with the Nebula with big chunky eyes with how do you pronounce it again? Liti and
Easy,
Seraph. Yeah.
easy.
And I believe Janonator was previewed a few weeks back from the AMT, also wielding a Nebula deck.
That is correct. Probably still running it back. We can show the standings, I believe, on stream. There you go. Yeah, Arsano on top, Lat and Mag. Of course, these players are very well known. Chunky Seal Sleeper, J Foley, Janator, Fleecy, of course, Roto Appliance, former World Champ, 34 Witches, Virtue. A lot of great names. and currently undefeated the 6 players that we have on top. So what's happening currently is that we're just gonna wait for the round to end. There's a couple of games being played. All of them are nearly done. So we're gonna wait for round 5 to end. We're quite not sure if we're handing over the stream yet. If that's the case, maybe we should spectate anything.
Yeah, we can spectate one more.
This game just ended as well. Yeah, these games are just fast.
Yeah, almost done for all.
Okay, we have confirmation. We can stream Merchant Greg's table.
All right.
That's table 11. There we go. There we go. So it's another new Vem game against Essa. Essa, we've seen this earlier. It's a Hippocampic Mechanicide. It's playing Abasi. It's a card that Jai hates. It's reasonable. You don't have influence. I guess you can play Abasi. Much to be said when Buzzsaw exists, but there must be a reason we have not seen yet. And Ars, no, not Arsanet. Essa on 5 points. Nuvem, just 2, but Measure Response Threat is online.
The 3 Let Them Dreams are kind of rough though. Like,
Yeah, you steal 3 Let Them Dreams and a slab.
like
Any of those could have been a 3-pointer, but I guess if you're Nuvem, I don't even know if you discarded the Let Them Dreams, right? To the sabotage triggers. And
yeah,
and I
unless
just
you're
realized, yeah,
flooded.
the
Probably not.
Hippocampic mechanics allows the Behemoth to reach better numbers against the Pharaohs. Which is curious.
Oh,
Steals
there's
a Basalt
Basalt.
Spire. That's game.
Ooh,
GG. Okay, so we have been seeing new Vams getting rough games.
brought to you by Miyoshi Regards.
Not to you, but most regards. If there's somebody to blame, it's the other guy not on commentary currently. We'll, think all the other tables are wrapping up. And time checking. There's around 6 minutes. We're probably not going to finish any of them. It's getting confirmation. Okay, so after round 5, we're about to hand off the stream to Metropole Grid. So if you want to check out the next stream, the link is down below in Jai's YouTube description. Metropole Grid's channel is over there. Jai will be back on commentary. I think it's doing the rest of the rounds today. Of course, with Andre. And then tomorrow, we're going to figure out who is running the stream. But so far, thank you for watching. And of course, if you're still playing in the tournament, good on you. There's a lot of goodies. There's still a lot of players. And again, this tournament is a more casual one. It's designed for you to get playing. It's not all about winning. It's about participation. It's about jamming games. Of course, you still bow out if you feel like it's been a long day already. Especially, I know there are some of you in more unfortunate time zones here.
Yeah, good luck to all the players in the future rounds.
Yeah. Looking at more interesting IDs, there's like a built to last. Yeah. There's an editorial division. We might see more lats on stream. Okay. So now I think we're ready. Metropole Grid is ready to stream. So I encourage everyone to check out that channel. Check out Andre's stream. And once again, thank you for watching Jai's EMEA Showdown 2026 presented to you by APAC Gang. This has been Lunari.
And Cyberspace Panda.
Thank you and good luck to the rest. Good day. Go watch Metropole Grid right now. Peace out.